Yo! Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Happy Easter to everybody, man. Happy Easter to everyone. Smash that like button. Get on in here. Get on in here. Happy Easter to everybody, all the kids, man. Don't wait till Easter come then and say you don't believe in Easter just so you won't have to buy the kids no candy and shit. We know. I told y'all about my homie. My homie said that he took his shahada, goddamn it, a month before Christmas. He couldn't buy the kids shit, man. So he said he had to take his shahada. He said he told the kids he don't believe in Christmas. They kicked his ass out, man. This a true story. This a real story, man. This is a real story, brother. The man took his shahada in November. He got kicked out December the 26th. He was out his house. I say, man, that's the bullshit, man. You can't be doing no shit like that, man. Like the kids, they don't believe in that shit. You can believe in what you want to believe in. And you can try to instill in your kids what you believe in. But at the end of the day, man, we all human and we all got choices that we all gonna have to make without mama and daddy. So, you know, smash that like button. Hey, shout out to all my mods, man. Shout out to all my wretches and everybody. I'm gonna go down the list who on here. Shout out Adia. Shout out to Dia. I guess he knew I loved you more. Shout out to Dia. I love you too, Adia. Matthew Liggins. These lives been consistent. Swipe on his hustle. Shout out Matthew Liggins. Messages. Salute Trenches News and Chat Brooklyn, New York. Shout out the whole Brooklyn, man. Shout out where everybody else from too. Lil Ye 2 times. Just saw him here early. Shout out Lil Ye, man. Lil Ye young. And he be working, he be handling his business, man. I love that, man. Got some young guys from this motherfucker. Monique Moore. Shout out to Momo. Shout out to Momo. How you doing, Momo? Happy Easter. Naomi Martinez. Happy Easter. What's up, Naomi? Matthew Liggins again. Escape 8. MOBKI. Shout out to you, man. Jamal from the 617. Almighty 3. Vaughn CBF. Escape Ape again. Fun and Amos. Shout out Racino. Bird, he said. King of My TV, man. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to King of My TV too. Shout out Bone Yak, Almighty Props. What's up? Shout out GH Sean. Um, Shout out to everybody, man, on here. Shout out to every state, wherever y'all from, every country, wherever y'all from, man, because I got a lot of countries too. And shout out to the people who be FaceTiming me and showing me like Paris and Africa and all that shit, man. That's cool, bro. That's cool. Now I ain't gotta go over there. I ain't gotta take no trip. You done rode around the whole town. I ain't gotta go over there now. Richmond, Carolina, the Bay Area. Been fucking with you, bro, a long time. Appreciate you, man. Shout out Baltimore, man. Shout out Baltimore for sure. Hey, the first I want to get into, man, is that I found the video of G Herbo, man. We talking about the Gucci Pooh Shiesty stuff right now. Hey, whatever you want to believe, Gucci did. Hey, it's on you, man. Hey, but at the end of the day, if you ever become a businessman and you get robbed, hey, look, just put yourself in them shoes. Is you gonna let a motherfucker take your whole business, tie everybody up because you used to be a gangster 20 years ago, or is you gonna call the law and try to get your shit back? Somebody gotta go to jail, you know. I mean, everybody get older, man. You gotta grow up out that shit. I mean, how long do we expect for Gucci Mane them and all the rest of them motherfuckers to be gangsters, bro? They been gangsters since shit. Some of y'all was young. You know, I don't know if everybody Gucci Man age or Lil Wayne age or none of them ages, but you know, how long do you be a gangster for? You know, you gonna die being a gangster? So it's up to you. But I want to play this G Herbo video first, man, because G Herbo went through the same shit. And I remember when G Herbo was talking to his homies on live and they was talking about how they surrounded the manager. You know, and then G Herbo went live and cleared it up. So we're gonna watch this real quick because it's similar. It's a similar situation. You know, G Herbo could have went to jail too off this video. He could have went to jail because he did admit it.
nothing pertaining to my business at all, but this shit been like affecting my personal day-to-day life. Man, hey, everybody that know me, y'all know I don't bring my problems to the internet personal or nothing pertaining to my business at all, but this shit been like affecting my personal day-to-day life. So everybody that know me, y'all know I'm independent. I'm signed to machine. I've been signed to machine since I was 16 years old. So I was a minor. My parents had to sign me over. You know what I'm saying? We've been family, independent, made history. Boom. So 16, first and foremost, I signed my publishing away for perpetual for 15 grand. But
Herb just said he signed over his motherfucking publishing for 15 grand. I'm talking about this way after Nicki Minaj helped him get 50,000 a show. Remember Nicki Minaj did the remix and helped him get 50K? I just did a show with Nicki and she just helped me check another 50. Y'all remember that, right? So he signed away after that, after Nicki helped him get 50 a show. He signed away his shit for 15K. Hey man, I be want to say, man, I need to get in the music business, man. But I know that shit shady than a motherfucker, man. Cause I'd be pissed off if somebody give me 15K and then I blow up and then you still trying to hold me in my contract for 15K, bro. I flip too. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm just giving you my opinion. Like my man thinking now is no, bro. You got to go legal way. You gotta go through the courts. You got to do all that shit legal because somebody gonna go to jail. But if I was a rapper coming from the trenches and somebody gave me 15K, I done dropped 20 mixtapes. And then I'm trying to get, hey, bro, hey, we did a lot of business, we did made a lot of money on the road and everything. I'm trying to get up out of this. 15K, huh? Here go 30. No, man, I can't do that. I can't do that 30K, man. You only gave me 15 though. No, man, I'm gonna need about 6 more albums and about $2 million if you want to get out. Bro, I flip, bro. I see how they crashing out, bro. I see how they crashing out, but let's finish.
boom. So 16, first and foremost, I signed my publishing away for perpetual for 15 grand. But they claim he ain't no business. I was young anyway. So bottom line, I got to the bottom of it, of course. We got that back. Been amended that contract so many times. Long story short, over the years, been independent, worked with other labels, Sony Red, Epic. Now we in Republic System. I never had a direct deal with the label. It's always been with him, with Machine. So over the years, when we started generating money, probably this was we was on the Sony system, like 19. Pull me to the side, like, bro, let me run your business for you. I wasn't really business savvy. And this is somebody I trust with my life, like my brother, like a father figure. Let me run your business for you, bro. All right. So from then on, he's running my business, paying the bills, paying my bills, making sure everything paid, staff, everything all ran through him. I really was only playing on my ancillary bread, you feel me? Just having motion on the ancillary, not the residual. I always control the residual. Long story short, 12 years later, I'm in hearing rumors that I owed his money, right? That I owe him money. So I'm not just sweeping it under the rug. So long story short, I go get up with him. I'm like, hey, bro, what's up with these numbers? Look at the numbers, one right, and started like just thinking. So recently, we had a meeting. Me, him, Mick, my old manager. Big Bro was in the room. Coffee was in the room. Big Bro was in the room. His brother was in the room. OB, and my brother Mason was in the room. So we just having a conversation amongst us because I wanted witnesses there. So I talked to him, looking in the eye, bro, this ain't right. You ain't right. You always control my business, right? Right. You always control the money, right? To him. So it's like, long story short, I'm like, man, bro, it ain't working. You always told me if it didn't work, you was gonna let me out of the contract. So boom, it didn't work. I come to him, let me out the contract, sign me out. Sign me out. 3 copies. But thing is, I was about to really let him manipulate me because he's good at this to leave out without nothing and just let go back and forth between my lawyer and his lawyer, which we are still doing anyways. I'm like, nah, I already hear something drafted. I'm like, you have to sign this in good faith. So after we leave the meeting, after we finna leave the meeting, everybody outside make coffee and Macy's still outside. I'm just thinking I'm outside with him. I'm talking. I'm like, nah, bro, he gotta sign what I have right here. I'm in my head saying this like because I know him. Go back in the room. His brother having the first conversation. I said, brother, for me, you gotta sign this out of good faith. For me. And we had figured out through the lawyers, of course, of course he did it. Signed 3 copies. Boom. Shake hands after everything. Leave. So now, after we finna do the audits and everything, because he know he did bad. It's a long video. It's going to almost 4 minutes. I'm about to sum it up. So I've been getting these calls from like my criminal attorney in Boston. My criminal lawyer been calling me, which he paid. I paid almost a million on this case. He paid because he paid my bills. My lawyer called me because they know each other. Like, man, could you call her? He was using like a tactic with Esther. He's saying I made him sign his contract under duress, and he's trying to like get me arrested for it. And I'm like, he got me blocked. My lawyer like, can you call him? I try to call him on. I'm like, can you call him? Like, you know what I'm saying? Got me blocked. But he's using these tactics, these manipulative tactics to take advantage. So I'm just coming here to say like, you can't win, And all artists, young artists, you got to stand your ground, man, with what's right. You know what I'm saying? And I'm blessed to be able to do this. You know what I mean? Have the resources to be able to still provide for myself, my family, go to war in this way, the right way, the legal way, the righteous way, and win. And I just want to look in your eyes and tell you, you can't beat me. You can't.
Yeah, that the industry is a motherfucker, man. $15,000 for G Herbo. He gave up his publishing for 15K. Motherfuckers got to know they worth, man. He said a whole bunch of nothing. No, he said a whole bunch of something. His manager, he did the same shit what Pooh Shiesty did, man. But he ain't up no guns. I don't think you was listening. He ain't up no guns, bro. He went there and his manager, after he signed the shit, his manager called the motherfucking police and said that he forced him to sign. You ain't hear that? This way before Pooh Shiesty just did that shit, man. This shit happened years ago. You ain't just hear him say that? His lawyer called him, his criminal lawyer, said, man, that the dude said you all made him sign it under duress. Y'all gotta start opening up y'all ears, man. And yeah, the manager's dirty, man. If I rap and I got a hit song, if you go viral off that song, bro, and the labels come to you like, oh man, you on fire, let's sign you. Hey, look, you can do that shit on your own, man. I'm telling you. You could book a show, you could book a show, you could book your own flights, because you getting paid in advance. They gotta send you a deposit. What you do with your deposit is get your ticket, your hotel, and everything, and then when you get there, your back end, that's your money. But everything paid for. Y'all get back home and all that shit. You can do that shit yourself, man. It don't take no rocket scientist to do what a label doing. For real. You can get your stuff on the radio. You don't need no record label to begin on the motherfucking radio, especially in your city. You don't need no motherfucking. I don't give a fuck what city you. I don't give a fuck what city you from. You can get on the radio yourself. All you gotta do is go down there and ride down on their ass. They just like you, from the hood, from the streets. Every person in the studio, wherever your record y'all shit at. They from some type of hood, bro. Ride down on their ass. Give them a couple hundred. Hey, look, I need you to play this song. Don't come with no bullshit though. Don't come with no on the dead homie cuz song or I'm stabbing them up. That New York shit or the Chicago shit. The shoot them up, bang bang. Don't pay your money for that, man. Come with a song that's recorded, that's mixed and mastered. You gotta come correct, bro. Just don't run because you think you got a hit and motherfucking go down there and pay your money. But anybody could get on the radio, bro. All you gotta do is be on it, bro. Every time you go down there every day, knock on their doors every day. They gonna open that motherfucker one day. That's all you gotta do, man. So you think the labels was coming to Pooh, but he's still under Gucci? Yeah, yeah. I think Pooh Shiesty and them probably took some money in advance. They probably took some money from somebody. I seen somebody say Gucci Man owe him 25 million. How? How? What 25 million? What 25 million did Pooh Shiesty make? I just want to know, bro. I just want to know. Hey, I know damn well Pooh Shiesty ain't did more shit than Lil Durk, and Lil Durk ain't had 25 million. So how, bro? Like, is people just making this shit up, or this shit facts? Pooh Shiesty ain't made no damn $25 million, bro. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. He ain't made no $25 million, man. The man is dropping singles, bro. He dropping singles. To have $25 million, man, you gotta have a get rich or die trying, bro. I swear to God, bro, you gotta have damn near get rich, die trying for Gucci to make $25 million off that man. Like people is overdoing it now. You know what I'm talking about? Pooh Shiesty ain't worth no 25 million. He probably make 25 million over his career, over time, but he ain't made no 25 million for Gucci, man. I'm here to just debunk that shit. It take a lot to get some $25 million, bro. You don't on some sites you only get pennies. It's pennies per view. So how the fuck did he make $25 million? See, a lot of people ain't know that. It's pennies of views on them things, bro. You don't make ain't nobody making no money off no music, man. Only ones making the music, only one making the money is the labels, bro. Cause they getting you a motherfucking I owe you basically. Advance. I sign you, I give you some money that you gotta sign your social security and you gotta file taxes for. That ain't no motherfucking money. That y'all giving me a loan, man. Like that's common sense. If you gotta put your social security number on behind some shit, hey, look, they getting you some shit. Hey, Spotify pay a penny per stream. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So how do he owe Gucci $25 million? How did Gucci make 25 million when he was in jail? Black in Blood didn't sell that much. That's probably one of his biggest songs, Back in Blood. I don't even think that's the song, but I think that's Durk's song. Yeah, I think that's Durk's song. But yeah, he ain't made no motherfucking 25 million. A million views equals only 10,000. No, 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 no. It don't go off that. It don't go off that. That's a lot right there. It don't go off just a million views, bro. Because if it did, then shit, I have way more money than I got. If it did that 10,000 a million views, it depends on where your money at. It depends on what. See, everybody, it's the algorithm, bro, and everybody got different algorithms. My algorithm probably be $15, $20 a video per 1,000 views. Somebody else probably got 2 pennies every 1,000 views. Somebody else probably got $2 every 1,000 views. It's different. You know what I'm talking about? Vlad and them, no jumping them. They probably getting 100 to 200 every 1,000 views. $200 every 1,000 views. It's different for everybody, bro. It ain't the same for everybody. DDG them on their YouTube, they probably getting, goddamn it, $1,000 for every 1,000 views. You hear me? It's way different, bro. Like it ain't the same for everybody. Everybody on YouTube ain't the same. My hustle ain't your hustle. You could get 5,000 views and get no money. I get 5,000 views and still get money. You hear me? Like it's way different. They getting money from touring and merch. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Pooh Shiesty ain't went on no tour. How do you change per 1,000 views? Oh man, the people gotta. Hey, you gotta get a crowd behind you, bruh. That's the only way. Ain't no cheat code, bruh. Ain't no cheat code to this shit, bruh. You gotta hire the people. Hey, look, I tell people all the time. Either people want to hear you or they don't. It's just two things. Ain't no racist shit on YouTube, bro. Ain't no racism on YouTube, bro. I swear the people might be, or whatever y'all say, whoever, but ain't no racism, bro. Hey, look, a person unknown with an unknown identity could be a billionaire on this motherfucker. You hear me? We just don't know. It's a whole bunch of motherfuckers. Them damn Indians over there overseas, they got 1 billion subscribers. You hear me? They making paper. They drop a video, that motherfucker doing 7, 8 million, goddamn it, in 2 days. They algorithm way different, but then there's rupees. It ain't the same money either though. It ain't the same money either though. But they rich, they billionaires over where they at. Yeah, you just gotta build you a fan base, or organic, bro. Just gotta be yourself. Don't try to be like the other bloggers, chasing people and all that shit. People don't like that, bro. Like, don't chase nobody, don't hate on nobody. Just do you. You know, people don't like that shit, bro. When you chase people, they figure it out that you a clout chaser, and then they stop watching. You know, after a while, it's only so many times you can keep on bullshitting before motherfuckers be like, we ain't watching him no more. You know, and if you fuck up, tell your people I fucked up. I got it wrong. You know what I'm talking about? Just be a man about it. Like Deborah Cox, goddamn it. Just be a man about it. Just man up. I did wrong. I reported about the wrong shit. My bad. You know what I'm talking about? That's the only thing you can do. Or the people ain't gonna fuck with you. But 1,000 views is 1,000 views. What makes it different? Nah. It's different, bro. It's different. My money ain't your money, bro. On everything. You just can't. It's different, man. You hear me? It's different. It's just way different. I don't know how to explain that, bro. But 1,000 views ain't 1,000 views. Like I say, Vlad get paid different. No Jumper get paid different. Breakfast Club get paid different. Way different. Joe Budden them get paid way different. Cameron them, they get paid way different. Cameron them probably make about 300,000, 400,000. You hear me? Every 28 days off YouTube. Just off YouTube. Probably about 300, 400K off YouTube, bro. Like for real. It's different levels, bro. It's different levels. And then when you got a machine behind you like Cameron them do, now they know how to do the system. They know how to flip it and manipulate that shit. They know how to do it. We don't know how to do it. Yeah, it just depends on your niche too. But you can make the world on this motherfucker. But chasing somebody, you ain't gonna never get it. You ain't gonna never get no bag. Your ass gonna get pennies and nuts. That's all you gonna get. DDG really the blueprint, bro. A rapper and a streamer and a YouTuber. Yeah. I be checking out DDG. I be checking them out. You know, I really don't be trying to watch that shit though, cause they be on some cool shit. You know, going around the world and shit like that. But I don't be watching it. You know, they be with different hoes all the time and all type of shit, bro. You know, a lot of skittish. You know, but I respect DDG now, Speed, you know, they black people who millionaires, bro. Like you gotta look at them as some type of blueprint to get into this money. You hear me? I do. Even Castanet, even though they be on some weird shit, Castanet show, you know, him and his homies them, they be on some straight fruit ball shit. You know, they still came up and was able to do it being black, but they had to do some weird shit over there. Castanet and them, his crew. They at one point in time, all of them did some wear a skirt or dress like a girl or wear a purse. They had to do some weird shit, man. Like J Mane, he fell off fast. Hey, nah, I ain't gonna lie, man. Hey, look, I'm gonna keep it 1,000 with J Mane. I watched J Mane lose. J-Main lost 100K page. Better. J-Main lost the page, bro. And then he came back. You hear me? He came back. Dude took his page. Dude took J-Main page, bro. He came back with force, bro. He came back with lethal, bro. He came back with vengeance, bro. But sometimes you just got to take off from this shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes you do got to take off. You know, you seeing your friends die. You seeing people that you interview die. You know, you sometimes you gotta fall back, bro. You know, like my homie, his son just got killed. You know, I was on YouTube and we was looking at the news story, and I was like, man, somebody died. Somebody died. Where they go? Where they get the free? Where they get the shrimp boil on link card? Y'all remember that the other day on 67? I was like, damn, man, motherfucker died going to get a free shrimp boil off the link card. That was my homie son, man. On everything. That's my homie son, bro. He from the low end. I know his mama and his daddy. You hear me? Like that shit take a toll, bro. I know him since he was a baby. You know? Nene say, his name Tyree. I'm like, Tyree Smith. Man, hold on. Get my homie up. I see it on his page, man. Like, sorry for your condolences, Black. I'm like, damn, bro. Like I knew Troy since he was a baby, bro. I was seeing him on the couch and all that shit. I mean, live with Baba walking around and shit. And I ain't never know that was my homie son. You hear me? I ain't never know that was him. On that time about Welch World and Tay and the belt and all that. I ain't never know that was him. I know his mama and his dad and her dad and their whole family. Both sides. The mama whole side and the daddy whole side family. But yeah, that shit take a toll, man. It take a toll on people, bro. You interviewing everybody and they just disappear, you know. And then the video on your page, it keep going, so you see it. They got get back for him when the kid just got shot on 35th. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But look though, man. Yeah, yeah, that was some get back, but it was some bullshit, man. Cause a kid got hit, an innocent woman got hit. I don't know about the 24-year-old, but I know it was a kid got hit, bro. A kid shouldn't even be involved, bro. Like, why would you shoot up Subway though? You could kill the people who work back there. That's another body. You hear me? That's why I say these young motherfuckers, bro, like, they don't think at all, bro. Like, why would you shoot up a Subway when it's only one way in and one way out of Subway? It's only one way in, at least on 35th it is. You got to come in the same way you came out on 35th. On everything, bro. Like, they back door is like way back Jewel somewhere. They back door far as hell, bro. A motherfucker chase you back there, you gonna be dead if you run in the back of Subway. If you run through their back, you gonna be dead. Cause you gonna have to go a long way to get out the back door. Cause it's all stores connected to each other. But yeah, that was bogus, man. The little girl got shot. She ain't deserve that shit. She ain't got nothing to do with what they got going on, man. Now she fucked up for the rest of her life. They got wait, what do you say? I don't see DJ drop interviews like he used to. Yeah, that shit eating them up. That shit eating them up. Got to be strong for this shit, man. It's eating them up. They feel bad that they interviewed them now. You know, hey, look. Once you interview a person, right? They make money. You make money, right? Now they done. Now Lil Jeff and them gone, dead and gone, right? You done spent that money that you made off them. That shit gone. So now you stuck with the problems. You hear me? The money gone now. The money been gone. Them a lot of them guys been dead for years now. You hear me? The money gone. So that's a problem too. You know, you can't, but you done already balled out the money and now you thinking about their death, feeling sorry. I don't feel sorry, bro. I don't feel sorry for shit I report about. on everything. I told them while they was here. If you fuck up, I report. I told niggas that while they was here. So everybody already know. Don't come to me with that bullshit. I'm reporting. If this what it takes for the kids to motherfucker slow down just a little bit, I'm gonna keep reporting. The game ever say, hey, look, the little kids, the shorties them in the trenches. Hey, Swipe, man, we ain't know nothing, man. We don't want you reporting about us. I just stay out my way then. You hit me? I love that shit when Shorty them hit me up. Hey, Swipe, we ain't on nothing, man. We ain't on nothing, bro. We ain't doing no interviews. You hit me? I love when they come through my page and say that. That let me know I'm doing my fucking job, man. Because the niggas who standing out there with them ain't doing it. The OGs who out there getting them the guns and bullets, they ain't doing it. At least they know if they fuck up, I'm going to report about it. And that's in the back of their mind. That Trenches News, they gonna be on Trenches News. They mug shot, they last picture before they die is gonna be on my page. I'm gonna outlive all y'all, all them, not all y'all, but all them. Hopefully, we all be together. We all be grew up in age together. When I get 60 or 70, y'all be 60, and you know what I'm talking about, and we still kicking it. It might not be in this format, but we still gonna be kicking it. Yeah, you just taking a little break, man. J Main just taking a little break. Then you got to think about it. Like, who else can you interview? You study interviewing the same people. You gotta go and find some new people to interview. Smash that like button, y'all. Let me see if it's any Nene. Here go the blunt, baby. Hey, now I see people like this guy Loon. This guy Loon. Now I see some people saying, you know, do Gucci got to testify, or do Gucci got to do this and got to do that, and Pooh Shiesty, if he beat this, he gonna be the biggest rapper. Well, let me just tell you, this. Let me just tell you this. Pooh Shiesty ain't beat nothing. The feds don't come for nothing. Y'all ask if they already knew that Pooh Shiesty did it, why didn't they lock them up? The feds don't just grab you. If you commit another crime, hey, look, if you commit another crime, they gonna let you stay out, like they did Pooh Shiesty. They let him stay out. They knew about the robbery the whole time. They just let him stay out until they could round up everybody. He ain't getting out of this shit. And then if Gucci say, "Oh no, he ain't forced me to the contract," well, you done already went under oath. They done filed this shit federally that you said that he did it. So if Gucci try to retract this shit, guess who going to jail? Guess who gonna be in trouble? Pooh Shiesty gonna be big, but guess who gonna be in trouble? Gucci Mane, RD, MM, and all them. Ain't no retracting for the streets, bro. Once you make that motherfucking statement, man, ain't no retraction on everything. The feds gonna lock them up, bro. For real. And I know Gucci ain't trying to be in jail with these niggas. Cause Pooh Shiesty and them still gonna go to jail. Cause he violated. They saying he the ring leader. He going to jail, bro. Now Big 30 and the rest of them, they might get hit with some slight. You know, they might get hit with some slight, a gang charge or something. But the ones who took the watches and was online with the watches and all that shit, they going to jail, man. That's a federal robbery kidnapping. Whoever grabbed the white boy up and put that shit around his neck, boy, they finna go down, bro. We ain't gonna see them for 20 to 30. We ain't gonna see them. We ain't gonna see Pooh Shiesty for about a dub. I'm telling y'all right now, a dub. I don't give a fuck what lawyer he get. He can go and get Brian Steele, Drew, and the rest of them motherfuckers. He going down for a dub. He got enhanced. When you catch a case, like say you already on AWOL from the joint, you already AWOL or you already absconded. That's what they call it, absconded. When you see abscond on IDOC or anywhere, that means the person on the run. So you already on the run. And then, so now you got to face that charge for violation of that, right? Whatever that is, whatever your violation is, you got to face that first, right? And then you caught another charge while you was on that charge. Bro, I'm telling you, he finna do a dub. He finna do a dub. Whether Gucci testify or not, they don't need him. It's the motherfucker who told the story. Somebody else told the story too. The same exact story. They said that Gucci, MM, and somebody else. Well, I'm sorry, Gucci. They never said Gucci. They said Roderick Davis. My bad. Roderick Davis, the civilian. Him, MM, which is the manager, and somebody else who got robbed for a Batman Rolex, a Batman Audemars, or some shit like that. They told the same story. They pointed out Pooh Shiesty, say this is Page. These the three guys who was with him, his dad, Big Boss. And yeah, they ain't gotta testify. But it'll be in Gucci best interest though if he want that contract from Pooh Shiesty. Cause if he say that, oh no, I wasn't forced to none of that, they twisted my story and all that shit. Pooh Shiesty gonna be out of his contract. And then Gucci going to jail still for lying. Because it's federal, you can't lie, bro, under oath. Once that stamp hit that motherfucking paper, that's under oath, man. Go in front of that judge and the judge signed it, you lied under oath. Yeah, he definitely stupid. He definitely stupid as hell. Now, but for his father to be with him, why is he doing some shit like that? Like your father a piece of shit on everything, bro. Like your father a piece of shit. If I would have told my father, hey, Dad, ride with me, bro. I'm finna go up on Interscope. My father would have been like, nigga, I ain't going back to jail with your stupid ass. You finna go and do what? Hold on, let me wipe my fingerprints off your condos and shit. You hear me? My father would have grabbed some Windex and shit and got the wiping off the car, anything he touched on the car if I would have told him some shit like that. Hey, Pops. Hey, Pops, come on. We finna go to Interscope and run up in there with choppers. And my daddy would have been like, what the fuck? Is you crazy? You know you going to jail, right? Yeah, his daddy let the bag go down. And then Pooh Shiesty ain't shit either. Cause he's supposed to be a leader. He's supposed to be a CEO. Brr, brr, brr. Whatever you be saying, the little ad lib. He's supposed to be a leader. He took down 8 people with him. How you take down your whole crew? That's chopper gang. That's the whole chopper gang, bro. We don't see nobody else screaming chopper gang since them motherfuckers left. Ain't there probably some little kids talking about they chopper gang, but the real chopper gang has been took down, man. And one take. All them gone. Whoever they ops is, they could barbecue on their block, it's safe to say. Whoever they ops is, I know they over there taking pictures like a monument. They going to the Vine Memorial. He said he the CEO and the top shooter of his gang. Well, he took down the rest of the shooters and all the rest of the motherfuckers on some stupid shit. You done call all your homies, your best friends, and took them down, bro. He should feel like a dumb motherfucker, man. I'm bogus for even getting y'all in this shit. But you know, when you a criminal, you dumb and you just thinking like, man, I went down with Shiesty. Like, hell no. I ain't seen a friend yet, bro, who told the motherfucker, no, man, we gonna go to jail, bro. The feds gonna jump on us. See, Lil Durk homies, they let him go down. They was with it. I don't ride through old block and shoot, kill anybody. Get the cars, get the ski masks. You hear me? And they gone. Instead of saying, I ain't heard nobody on that wire that the feds played that said, hey, Lil Durk, no, don't do it. They telling Lil Durk, hey man, when you woofing at them, make sure you go in vanish mode. I don't want no friends like that. Hey, Swipe, when you threaten a nigga on Instagram, go through vanish mode, man. Like, I don't want no friend like that. Because deep down inside, I know the feds can still get the vanish mode shit, bro. Anything matter, the feds can call up and be like, excuse me. We need everything that was deleted from March to November. And they gonna give it to them. They gonna get it like this. A phone call. See, me and you, we just can't call Instagram and be like, hey, Instagram, hey, we need this. They're going to tell us to fuck off, go to the federal courthouse and file this and this and this. You know what I'm talking about? Not with them. They making one phone call, bro. They probably got a division, an Instagram division. Hey, Instagram, we need this from Lil Durk, his text message from there to this. We need all the threads. For real, bro. I don't want no friends though to give me advice to how we gonna get away, and I got $1 million. I shouldn't even be thinking like this. You know, like we pray to get rich, bro. I know a lot of y'all, man. Some of y'all probably ain't got nothing. You know, some of y'all probably got some. Some might got more than others. You hear me? But people pray to get rich, to take their family out the hood and out the trenches, bro, and be able to, go on vacation with their homies. Take their homies to Paris and Dubai and shit like that. All y'all going. People pray for this shit in the trenches, bro. And for these niggas to get it, to get the money and all that, and then just fumble it and jag it for some get back, bro. When you chase the dead, bro, when revenge is like revenge is tit for tat, bro. So it's like it'll never stop. You might kill them this week, then somebody from your block disappear. Then somebody from your block, man. There ain't no way to live life, man. Motherfuckers disappearing off the porch like boys in the hood and shit, bro. There ain't no way to live. It ain't no way to live, man. On everything. I don't give a fuck how you get out the streets, bro. Just try to get out of it fast. On everything. Try to get out that shit fast, man. Get you a job, a trade, whatever you gotta do, man. Whatever the fuck you gotta do, not to go to jail. I want to know how much Gucci owed that man to crash out like that. Hey, look, I could tell you whatever they think he owed them, he don't owe them. Cause first of all, you got to think about it. Pooh Shiesty was just in jail for what? 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Well, 20, yeah, you might as well say 26. How long you do? Like 5 years? I mean, only money that Gucci can really get is streams. It's off the streams. But then you got to think about it. Gucci, he signed to Gucci, but Gucci is getting the money from Atlantic, so they got to get their cut too. We just saying Gucci, but look, this how it is. This how his contract set up. He signed to Gucci, and Gucci getting the money from Atlanta. If that makes sense to y'all. So when he did the contract, Gucci get the money for his label. He got a label deal, Gucci, and then Gucci get him. So Gucci might get like, say they get Gucci 2 million for a label deal. He got to split that up with the whole 1017, and then you got to think about it. He got to pay for studio. Cause ain't no motherfucker who you under their label gonna let you go to your own studio, little hole in the wall, little $30. They gonna make your ass go to a $10,000 studio so they can write it down and get their money from the label. You hear me? Or they going to one of their homie studios and they pen whipping the label. And then they calling their homies, hey, I need a beat. They probably got the beat for free. They telling you that they had to pay $75,000 for the beat. That the game, that music shit is shady, bro. It's real shady. But I could say that Pooh Shiesty, I looked at all his views and everything. That man ain't made no $25 million for no Gucci, man. He didn't. He couldn't have. I don't know where the money went, but you got to think about it. Gucci got hits, bro. Like I went through Gucci catalog, bro. Gucci got hits. I'm talking about radio hits, round the world hits. Pooh Shiesty ain't got that, man. He ain't got that shit, bro. Everybody, hey, look, everybody know the lifestyle might not make it. Everybody know that song. Everybody don't know FDO. Everybody don't know FDO. You hear me? But I bet you go around the whole world, they know that song. They know that Fly song with Gucci. They know all the songs. Kanye West, Lil Wayne song. You got to think about it. Gucci got his own money. He got his own millions, bro. He was going crazy. He was going crazy with the mixtapes, the all that shit, bro. Like be way before Pooh Shiesty, bro. Before it was a Pooh Shiesty, bro. Like Gucci was already 15 years in the game, bro. 20 years in the game before Pooh Shiesty even came along, bro. Yeah, Lemonade, riding with the chain with the big guts. Whatever the fuck he said, bird. You know, Gucci been had hits, bro. He got hits. So we ain't gonna just act like Gucci was pimping him and Pooh Shiesty like he was making a get rich or die trying. Nah, we ain't gonna do that either. You know what I'm talking about? You gotta tell me an album that he got, that he done sold $20 million, that he done sold 2 million copies of. Just think about it, bro. Like for real. Man, hey, look, when Gucci came out, she's a very freaky girl. That when he came out with Freaky Girl and all that shit, I'm a star. I'm looking like a star. Gucci was on fire. He was on fire, bro. On my mama, he was on fire, bro. I was in Atlanta in '08. He was on fire. He was on fire in Atlanta. Jeezy was on fire. Gorilla Zoe. Y'all don't know about Gorilla Zoe. Gorilla Zoe was on fire too. They asked me no wait. He say they give me no answers. They ask me no questions. Some shit like that. On my mama, bro. But we older. Nah, nah. I'm just saying though. Like when I was in Atlanta, that's who was going crazy. Gorilla Zoe, Jeezy, Gucci. Like they was running Atlanta with an iron fist, bro. On my mama, bro. They was running it. Roscoe Dash, them, T.I. them. They was lit. I'm telling you, bro, it was lit in '08. That's when my president was black and all that shit was out. They was lit, bro. Lost on the road on my mama, Gorilla Zoe. He was going crazy. It was lit, bro. I was in Atlanta at that time. So I seen a different side of like Gucci dropping these tapes. I was in Atlanta when he was dropping this shit. OJ the Juice Man now. Bricks and all white bricks and all that shit. I was down there when that shit was when that shit was hidden, bro. Yeah, bite down all that shit. Gorilla Zoe. Gorilla Zoe was going crazy. That's how I got up on him. The motherfucker, my cousin them I was in the car with, they was man. Hey, y'all ain't never heard this. It was a song called "Break It Down" by Gorilla Zoe. And then he had a song called it was a song like Your Clothes Fake. Louis don't make that. Wait, Louis don't make that. And Gucci don't make that. Man, them cannot be products. $100 they got you. Soft taco. Hey, look, man, I'm telling you, he was going crazy, man. Gorilla Zoe was going crazy. I'm so sick. I'm so sick. I'm so sick. He was going crazy, man. Like for real, bro. I was in Atlanta during that time, man. It felt different, bro. Like to be somewhere and these artists from here and they dropping left and right. And then we going to the little clubs and shit. You know, we going to Stogas and Magic City and all Queen City. We going to all the little clubs and shit. And so we watching this shit firsthand. Niggas getting the DJ $100. Hey, play this song. They breaking songs in the club. That shit used to be lit though. I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Gucci Man can't be in a hole that much, bro. He can't be in a I mean, he can't hold Pooh Shiesty that much. But what I do think it is, I think Gucci Man gave Pooh Shiesty some bullshit money, and they signed the deal. And they signed the deal, and Pooh Shiesty, he won't out. You know, he won't out, and Gucci like, nah, bro, that ain't what you said, man. You know, if you sign for $200,000 and you tell a nigga, like, if you tell a motherfucker, hey, I need 6 albums for this 200,000, and you sign your signature, hey, bro, you owe him them albums or whatever he feel like the albums are worth. You can't say I give you $100,000 back because it ain't worth 100,000 to him. You know, he might them 2 albums. He might have thought that he was gonna make shit 10 million off them 2 albums. You know, so we could say Gucci bogus all day, but business is business, man. That's how I say it, bro. Like I don't give a fuck if you sign, if you tell a motherfucker, hey man, give me $10 right now, bro. I do a whole album for you. and these people give you their last $10. And then now you talking about some, no man, $10, bro. I was just really doing it for free. Nah, bro, I gave you my $10. You hear me? I gave you my $10, so motherfucker, now you owe me. Yeah, he still owe Gucci. He still owe Gucci, man. Gucci ain't that contract don't count. This by law. You could look it up, bro. You cannot force nobody to sign nothing. On some real shit. I know a motherfucker who his boss had owed to him. He was landscaping and his boss owed to him. And he upped the gun on his boss in his boss house. And he had pointed the gun at him and made him sign a check. Hey, look, he's still in jail right now, and this shit happened in 2007 on everything. He got 65 years. He got a home invasion. He got a robbery. He already had a robbery background, so that's motherfucking a habitual criminal. You hear me? He got 65 years for that shit, man. He upped him and made him sign the check, bro. Like you can't do that. Anybody should know that, bro. You can't force nobody to do nothing and then go sign the check and then the check go through. You done spent the money, and now they telling 12 that you forced them on some real shit. Buddy ass still in jail right now. He been in jail since '07. He got 65 piece. 65 years at 85%. You do the math. That shit wasn't even worth it. You made a nigga sign $900 on the check. Cause he gave you a $400 check. You saying that he owed you $5 more. So you forcing him to sign for $5 more. And you got 65 years. Tell me that do that shit add up. That don't even make sense. I would have just quit. My boss gave me $450, but he really owed me $950. But I needed that though, you know. But if I up a gun on him and I just came home from doing 15 years for a robbery, I'm finna go back to jail. You hear me? Like it's just common sense. Yeah, I could up a gun on this man, but this man, he got the right to call the police. Everybody ain't look, the gangster shit is when you in the streets, man. When you standing on the corner banging. That's what the gangster shit is, man. Not when you own a company, bro. Not when you own a company and all that shit, bro. You can do whatever the fuck you want to a motherfucker. On everything. Nigga breaking your yard, take your lawnmowers, you could call the police. You know? Like for real. Did you see what his mom said? Hey man, I ain't see what his mom said, but it really don't even matter what his mama talking about. They did some stupid shit, you know. And then I want to say this too. I want to talk about this Scar guy because everybody keep on talking about, oh man, Gucci Mane did Scar dirty. No, he ain't do Scar dirty, man. It's business. If I already gave you 100,000 or 200,000, whatever I gave you, and you decide to go and play with your motherfucking nose, nigga, that ain't my fault. If you died off a fake pill, that ain't my fault. I know some people be like, he signed to him, he's supposed to, no, bro. I just gave you 200,000. I ain't even got my money back. What money have he got back on Big Sky? Somebody tell me. Get in the comments. What song do Big Sky got that Gucci made all his money back? Like, let's be real, man. Big Sky ain't no motherfucking Lil Durk. I could see if Gucci had Lil Durk. I'd say Gucci, you made your money back, goddammit. You made your money back, nigga, off all my life, nigga. Let Lil Durk out that shit, nigga, on my mama. Now Gucci had Lil Durk and Pooh Shiesty had a all my life. I say Gucci, you're bogus, man. He didn't fulfill the shit, man. Come on now. He didn't gave you the Drake shit. What's the Drake song? Drake and Dirk. Well, is that Dirk song or is that Drake song? It's just a feature. That might be a feature. Yeah, I think that's Drake song. But yeah, like I can see if you had a Lil Durk, like yeah, bro, he fulfilled it. Lil Durk just went crazy. Yeah, Drake featuring Lil Durk. But all my life is Lil Durk featuring Drake Cole, right? That's the song that he won the Grammy off, right? So if Pooh Shiesty had a all my life like Lil Durk, I would tell Gucci, yeah, Gucci, you done made a couple million off of him, man. Let him go. But he ain't got no all my life. He got an FDO, 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 FDO. Like, hey, man, that shit for the slow people, man. All the motherfuckers who listen to that shit is slow on there. There ain't no motherfucker just riding around all day. FDO, 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 FDO. Like, bro, we understand it's your first day out, my boy. We understand that shit. And his FDO ain't like, I'm starting off my day with a blunt of perk. No pancakes, just a couple syrup. His shit ain't like Gucci's, man. Gucci first day out was lit on my mama, bro. That's what I'm saying. Y'all gotta put a little bit of respect on Gucci name, man. Y'all probably went around for that. I'm starting off my day with a blunt of perk. No pancake, just a couple syrup. Y'all, hey, y'all finna make, hey, put that in my playlist, Nene. Hey, you telling me to look up Scar songs on YouTube and he got shit with 80 million. You didn't see what Bobby Smurda said about YouTube views with record labels? They buying views, brother. On everything, they buying them views. They shit ain't no organic like Trenches News. You ain't hear Bobby Smurda? They buying views, bro. 21 Savage and them buying that shit. They shit ain't like Trenches News. That's why they don't see no money off YouTube on everything. You be hearing Bobby Smurda and them. Hey, look, I don't get no money off YouTube. Bobby Smurda ain't made a dollar off hot nigga. You hear me? Them they buying shit, bro. They got bots. They shit ain't like Trenches News organic, bro. I'm getting an accent. They ain't. They doing that shit for to make a motherfucker to go and buy their merch and stream. You see that they got 80 million views, and you be like, damn, this song got 80 million views. Let me go and listen to his other songs. That's how they get you. Hell yeah, Gucci first day out better than T Grizzlies and motherfucker all their first day out. Gucci shit was lit. Holiday season, how he be running that shit back, man. They can't fuck with Gucci, bro. Hey, I just say, man, with the Pooh Shiesty shit, I'm just gonna keep it real, man. Pooh Shiesty, he fucked up. He should have did it the right way. His daddy should have told him to do it the right way. And he took down all his homies, man. He can't blame nobody but himself. Gucci, in order to get that contract back, he gotta tell the feds he gotta tell them that he was a victim. And that's the only way to get it back. Is to tell him he was a victim. He gotta say it, not Keisha the Kior or none of them. He was the victim. He gotta say it. Because he made him sign his signature. So Gucci gotta say something. Or he gonna be beat out his money. Some might say, oh man, I'm taking money over my business. You know, some might say that. I knew a whole bunch of broke motherfuckers I heard say that shit. Oh man, money ain't everything. But yeah, I bet you if your broke ass had that contract, you would be motherfucker up in court with hot donuts and oatmeal waiting on the jury to come in that motherfucker. Everybody be talking about what they want to do until it's them, man. I'm telling you. And you saying what you want to do until it's you. I be listening to motherfuckers who ain't never got shot before or none of that. Oh man, I would have ran this way and jumped over the gate. You ain't never been ambushed, have you? When you get ambushed, it's unexpected. You caught off guard. This is real life. I be saying a lot of people, man, little bloggers and everybody, they always got their two cents on there about somebody getting shot and say ain't never been nothing there. You ask them, no, I ain't never been shot. I ain't never got chased down. What the fuck your opinion matters then? You just dreaming. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. 643 people in the building. Smash that like button or send me a cash app, man. Either one. I'm one of the goats. I can't say I'm the only goat because it's a couple people with their own different styles on YouTube, but I'm one of them. I'm one of the goats. I am Mike J. Swipe J, not Mike J. I'm Swipe J. Gucci and Pooh on. Ain't no loyalty no more. Gucci put Pooh Shiesty on. Hey, no, it ain't even about putting them on though. It ain't even about putting them on, bro. It's about you reading your contract, bro. What's up, Monty McCray? McCary? Hey, look, you gotta you gotta read the contract, bro. If you don't read the contract, you are not obligated to say somebody beat you out. Purple, what's up, Purple 5868? Shiesty supposed to thug it out like Wayne did with Birdman. Hey, see, and that's why I keep it real that with you. If I was young like Pooh Shiesty or younger, you know what I'm talking about, and somebody gave me $15,000, bro, and I know we done made $1 million. I know in my heart deep down that we done at least made $1 million. Like Lil Herb just said. Lil Herb said he signed over his publishing for $15,000. And then he say that his manager, went signed the papers. You know, well, his manager signed the papers and then said they forced him to sign it. That's what her manager did. But if you sign for 15K and I say, all right, give me 5 albums for 15K, and you say, yeah, you got to give me 5 albums, bro. You said it. You the one said it. You ain't. It wasn't no problem when you spent my shit, was it? When you took my shit to the mall and brought them a Mary's, when you brought your girl some, when you was going out to eat for a week straight with your girl, popping them bottles and pills and shit, it was all good then, right? Oh yeah, I see what Jay-Z saying. It was all good just a week ago. You know, it was yeah. It was all good just a week ago. You hear me? That's how it be though. Niggas be thinking like, I know WAP gonna let me out. No, WAP ain't finna let you out. WAP ain't finna let you out just cause you think that that's your homie. WAP want his money. And then who? Hey, look, who gonna let a motherfucker out after you just drop FDO? You just drop FDO, and you the hottest thing on the internet right now. You the hottest thing that's smoking right now. Far as like what Dirk and them do, what Dirk and the rest of the people do. Far as the criminal shit. He the hottest right now. You know, and Gucci seen that. Gucci like, damn, he the hottest on the internet. Oh yeah, I need 50 more albums. You hear me? Hey, Gucci, if Gucci say that nigga owe him 100 albums, man. If Pooh Shiesty signed that paper, man, he owes him 100. Shout out, Purple, man. Appreciate the love, support, Purple. Appreciate you. Thank you. Smash Bill tapping in. Shout out Smash Bill, man. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it, Smash Bill. Man, I be loving it, man. I be having people from everywhere, man. All the hoods everywhere on my page, man. I be loving it, man. I don't want y'all to get in trouble. I want y'all to get a bag, man, so y'all can see it and take care of y'all family, man. I promise you, if everybody had a bag, bro, it'll be less problems. It'll be less problems, man, if everybody had a bag, bro. I'm telling y'all, man. You could do what you want to do. You could go places. Kids wake up like right now. The kids on spring break. You could wake up in a good. What y'all want to do? Y'all want to go to California right now? Y'all want to get y'all want to go to New York? Y'all want to go to you know wherever you want to go? That's how life's supposed to be, man. Life's supposed to be like that. Not busting your ass all your life trying to work for a fucking trying to work for motherfucking benefits, and all that shit. Like hell nah, bro. Like work them jobs as long as you can and try to get your own business, man, where you could bring in money every day. I don't give a fuck if it's $50 a day. You gotta times that by the month now, you know. Swipe, the saddest part that we are in, The alleged information age. I get it. Back in the 80s, but Cube is a perfect example. Pay attention to detail. Hey, I hear people talking about the Ice Cube situation, right? But Ice Cube situation was back then. Ice Cube situation was back then when the mob was running rackets and shit. You hear me? The mob was pulling up on motherfuckers like, hey, you better have our money, Paulie, or we're gonna chop off your ear tomorrow. You hear me? Like that shit was allowed, bro. It ain't allowed no more. The shit changed, bro. Like motherfuckers got to just think different now. It changed big time. Like people will fight back then. People will actually be like, hey, bro, what you just say to me? What you just say to me? And then they'll box and then shake hands back then. Like you niggas is shooting you. You beat up somebody, they gonna come out they ankle sock. They gonna come out they sock with a gun and shoot you. You hear me? They gonna show you their waist before y'all start fighting. I ain't got no gun on me. Let's get it. You beat him up, nigga. Come out his shoe, take off his shoe. Got a whole gun he was standing on, and kill you. You hear me? Like it's a sensitive era, man. This era is sensitive, man. You can't make fun of them. You can't bust no joke. You can't do none of that, bro. You bust a joke on one of the YNs, like get your little dirty ass out there. Boom. You hear me? You gone. Me and you, we could roast each other, and we just laugh about it. You hear me? Everybody in the room laughing. We just gunning each other. You can't do that with these kids. They'll kill you, man. These kids will kill you. It'll go from everybody laughing them. But I bet you won't do nothing to me though. I bet you won't touch me. It'll go from y'all roasting each other's shoes to I bet you won't touch me though. I'll smoke your ass. You hear me? Like the conversation to go south real fast with the YNs, man. Go real fast. They can't take it. They can't take nothing. No criticism, nothing. For real. They ready to backdoor something. I get that, but my point is today they should learn to pass extortion, low balls, etc. Don't sign nothing without researching. Oh yeah, for sure, Mel Woods. For sure. Trap God, what's up? I just wanna know. I just wanna know why ain't nobody ran up on the Coens and the Rick Rubens and the who else run that shit? What's the guy like Epstein? He signed Alicia Keys, Whitney Houston. He got all the big stars. What's the old white dude name, man? They say he groomed Puffy. I forgot dude name, bro. The white dude, man. What's his name? The old white man. Remember when they asked him about Puffy? He say, huh? They said, yeah, Puffy, Sean, Clive Davis. Clive Davis. Y'all know who I'm talking about, Clive. Ain't nobody ran up on Clive and said, Clive, you beat me out my money, Clive. Your ass going to jail. That's why y'all ain't ran up on Clive. Them the real gangsters. The low hands and the Clive, them the real gangsters. Because if you run up on them, your ass going to jail. L.A. Reid, too. L.A. Reid, he a beat out. Man, Bobby Smurder, hey, look, Bobby Smurder, they wouldn't even go and get him out of jail for 200K, bro. They left Bobby Smurder in jail, bro. At the hot nigga, bro. At the hot nigga, they was foul, bro. Bobby Smurder, he grew up, man. He grew up and he know Clive Davis. Yeah, Clive Davis. Yeah, do something to Clive Davis now. Your ass gonna be in jail. Interscope left Pocket jail. Yeah. And, hey, look, you ain't see Pac get out of jail and run his ass up in there like Pooh Shiesty. You ain't see him do that. Yeah, Bobby, hey, Bobby, yeah, Bobby had a bond at first. Bobby shit federal. Bobby was trying to tell them people to put up that 200K so he could bond out. Man, Bobby Smurder, he telling the story online. Bobby Smurder say they be buying all the views. He be exposing them, bro. Hell yeah, Bobby Smurder, man. He sold out with that motherfucker one song, bro. If Bobby Smurder would have brought that beat and he would have owned that song, Bobby Smurder will eat for the rest of his life. He would have ate for the rest of his life, man. If he would have brought the beat and owned the song. Once he brought the beat, it would have been his song. He let the record label go back, buy the beat. The record label probably brought the beat for $40. They probably went through dude page. Yeah, how much for that beat? Oh, just give me $40 for it. And now they own the song because they gave Bobby Smurder $40,000. And now it's over with for Hot Nigga. Now they get all the money. Bobby Smurder ain't seen a dime from Hot Nigga. That's his biggest song. You like how? hey, it's crazy, right? Cause Lauren Hill, right? You won't even believe this shit. Lauren Hill didn't see a dollar off the miseducation of Lauren Hill, bruh. Because they gave Lauren Hill the money before. They gave her the money. They gave her the money before. So before she even made or thought about making miseducation, they already gave her the money. So she owed them this shit. She ain't see a dime off miseducation. That was her biggest song, man. I can't believe it. I can't believe it, bro. But you got real people like Kanye West. He giving her $1 million to perform, man. His shit. You know, Lauren Hill ain't make no money off miseducation, bro. That was the best album, bro. Lauren Hill colder than the niggas that's in the rap game. She ain't see a dollar off miseducation, bro. They gave her the money 5 years before that. She owed them. That's some dirty shit, bro. On everything. Now she come along and make miseducation to Lauren Hill and don't get a dollar. She owed them that. On everything, bro. Hey, look it up. Lauren Hill said it, bro. She ain't make a dollar off that shit. Like for real, bro. Like that, you look at shit like that and be like, I don't even want to rap. I'm getting a job. I don't even want to rap, man. Her biggest album, bro. She ain't get no money, bro. They already gave her some money way before that. That's why I say, man, like if you do sign a contract, be like, hey, I give me this for one album. Pebbles did to TLC. All TLC got raped, man. Clyde Day, I mean not Clive. L.A. Reid, them, all of them played the roles in that shit. And then I just found out that dude, hey, what's that group called? Mimi, ooh, so excited. Ooh, how I like it. What's the name of that group? You making it hard for me. I forgot the song. Hey, who sang that song, y'all? No diggity, no doubt. Backstreet. Blackstreet, right? Backstreet. No, Blackstreet. That's what they got. That's what they call. All right, so who was the guy Teddy Riley with? He was with Blackstreet or next? All right, so Teddy Riley was with Next, or was he with Blackstreet? I gotta wait till they come through. Cause I'm finna make a point. Hold on, artists that take from boys to man. So, hey, look, I'm saying this right to say this. That man wrote all the hits for Keith Sweat. He ain't seen a dollar. He ain't seen a dollar. He wrote all Keith Sweat hits. Every man, hey, look, damn near everything that you can name of Keith Sweat. He wrote Keith Sweat shit, bro, and ain't see a dollar on everything, bro. The man say Keith Sweat act like he don't even know him. He called Keith Sweat like, hey, what's up, man? What's up with the money? He say, motherfucker Keith Sweat like, oh man, the label ain't never paid me. Like, come on, man. Like, it's some bullshit involved with that music, man. Hey, look, I'm not with what Pooh Shiesty did, but I do understand how a person end up crashing out. Yeah, but Buddy been writing for everybody. He wrote for Aaron Hall. He wrote for all them songs that we used to be singing. Dude wrote that shit. He said he ain't got no dollar. He ain't got a dollar for them. I'm like, damn, bro. He wrote all these songs. He got the name of them. I'm like, bro, Keith Sweat ain't writing shit. He just a bagging motherfucker, man. I'm thinking Keith Sweat wrote all that shit, man. Keith Sweat know how to bag like a motherfucker. He just was a panhandler, man. 13 or 16 songs Lauren Hill co-wrote. Yeah. She could co-wrote everything. But she ain't get a dollar off Miseducation. I can tell you that, man. She ain't get a dollar. That's her biggest selling album, bro. That's her biggest selling album, bro. On some real shit. She ain't get a dollar. That's because them people give you that little $100,000 and you be satisfied with it. You ain't thinking about 3 years from now, you might drop a motherfucking hit. Yeah, Ice Cube, Ice, my brain glitch. Ice Cube, he wrote all they shit. He wrote for all them, man. Ice Cube was a genius, man. He wrote damn near all they shit, man. Him and him and the other dude from New York. I forgot what's his name. Not Dr. Dre. It's another dude who know how to write too. And he wrote a lot of the songs. But hell yeah. Ice Cube was smarter than a motherfucker, man. That man was writing movies, rapping, and writing these lyrics. DOC. That's who was writing the shit. Him and DOC. They was writing all the lyrics. DOC. Yeah, man, that shit crazy though with the music shit, man. I finna see if I can find the Teddy Riley shit where he said, say funky enough. Hold on, y'all.
I've waited so long to tell my truth because I let everybody tell their stories, and most of them are not the truth. Like Keith Sweat and myself. Do you know I never got paid for the album?
Are you serious?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
But my name is on there, right?
Yeah.
So somebody gonna pay.
So still to this day, you never got paid.
Never made a royalty. All I got was
So what happened? Like,
$1,500.
did you holler at him like, "Yo, where's my check?"
I did, and he told me he never got paid neither, which I find it hard to believe.
Yeah, come on. I know Keith got a check from that. But you produced a lot of
He's
those
sitting
records.
lovely. I am too, but he's sitting lovely. But I'm not sitting lovely from a Keith Sweat album.
Wow. What are some of the songs he produced for Keith Sweat? This is the catalog. Yeah.
I want that baby. Deep is your love. Young but hey, hold on. I gotta go to that what's the name, man. Cause when he named these songs, you gonna be like, God damn, man, the music business ain't shit. Like, I wouldn't even want to do nobody dirty like that, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't want to even do nobody dirty, like sign a motherfucker for some little money and then take advantage of them, bro. Like I could have did what Bibby did and gave Bloodhound them $5,000 and $10,000 and then took their whole YouTube and all that. That shit dirty though, bro. Like Lil Bibby thirsty. He just went from Juice World to fucking Bloodhound them, bro. Like he backtracking.
Most of them are not the truth. I've waited so long to tell my truth because I let everybody tell their stories, and most of them are not the truth. Like Keith Sweat and myself. Do you know I never got paid for the album?
Are you serious?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
But my name is on there, right?
Yeah.
So somebody gonna pay.
So still to this day, you never got paid.
Never made a royalty. All I got was
So what happened? Like,
$1,500.
did you holler at him like, "Yo, where's my check?"
I did, and he told me he never got paid neither, which I find it hard to believe.
Yeah, come on. I know Keith got a check from that. But you produced a lot of those
He's sitting
records.
lovely. I am too, but he's sitting lovely. But I'm not sitting lovely from a Keith Sweat album.
Say it again.
Bundle and save on insurance, libbity bibbity.
Swoon.
Swoons. Such majestic birds.
What?
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty. While our nation's best are giving their blood, sweat, and tears on the pitch,
Come to the house and he introduced me to Aaron. You know, I was actually, wow, let's go through timeline because around that same time,
And yeah, he wrote all that Key Sweat shit, bro. Like the songs that we heard in the hood, the songs that be on New Jack City and shit. He wrote that shit, man. He ain't receive a dollar. Just imagine if you wrote some shit that's being played worldwide, bro, and you ain't getting paid. Like that's crazy, bro. And then the nigga tell you I ain't even got paid yet. The motherfucker who going on tour singing these songs on fucking the late night shows and Arsenio Hall show, he say he ain't getting paid. Man, I would have been struck his page. Teddy Riley tripping. I would have been struck his page. I would have been took that shit down, bro. Like I would have been filed the lawsuit a long time ago, bro. This a shady ass game though, but Puffy beat out so many people.
To like, comment, and subscribe.
I know that. And to hear that situation happen where they saying like Teddy saying he never got paid from that album, never got a royalty check or anything from that album, is almost impossible unless you sign your publishing over to someone. And I think that's the part that's being left out.
The next day.
Peace and blessings. I want to take this moment to speak from the heart. There was a post that went out that talked about me not being paid on the Make It Last Forever album. And that is true. But it's also true that Keith Sweat did not get paid either. We are in the same situation. And for the people in the back, doesn't have anything to do with publishing. So all the people who are talking about publishing, please fall back. We're getting our publishing. We are eating off of our publishing. I want to make this sincere apology to Keith and his family. His children are like my nieces and nephews. And his mom was like a mom to me, and my mom was like a mom to him. We grew up together, same hood, and we're dealing with the same thing. Man, we have history. We created this music together. And as I said, we should be eating from it. So, again, I would love for you all to take this viral. All right? Support Keith and myself. He's got a new single out. I got my new book out. And if y'all want to see a New Jack.
Wait a minute, I'm lost now. So they both got fucked. How can you write an album? How can he sing the album? And they saying that they ain't getting paid, bro. I don't understand this shit, man. I don't understand it, bro. I just don't understand it, man. Let me um you wrote New Jack City soundtrack. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like they supposed to be rich, man. They supposed to be rich. If he wrote, I thought the writers get paid more than the people who rap them. Like if you ghostwrite for Nicki Minaj, right? You gonna eat forever, right? Or you just get one payment of $40,000 or some shit like that. I don't know, man. I just think if a person wrote the shit, unless y'all got some type of like agreement, like yeah, you write all my raps, I'm gonna pay you this amount of money, or you get this amount off of every song that you write, and y'all sign the agreement. It's really his song. You just a performer. You living, it's like you living through me. That's crazy though, bro. Yeah, but we hear this shit all the time, man. This what's going on with Pooh Shiesty, man. Everybody got beat out. Puff Daddy, hold on. Let me show you some gangsters that got beat out. Hey, look, I used to listen to Jada Kiss them songs, right? Jada Kiss, Styles P, Chic Luch, and everything, right? And I used to hear them talking about 30-30s and Mac 11s and big gold cup stones with my packs in it and shit like that. I'm sitting on the roof with the guns out and shit like that. And I'm thinking that Jada Kiss now was gangsters. You hear me? Jada Kiss, Styles P, I'm thinking they was gangsters. And so I heard Puff Daddy tell them, you know where I'm at. Why you gotta get on the radio and all that? Y'all supposed to be gangsters. I say, yeah, Puffy a gangster. Them niggas ain't no real gangsters, man. Puffy the real gangster. Puffy, check them, bro. They was on Hot 97 on a radio station, bro, and Puff checked the shit out them, bro. Puff say, you know where I'm at. All you gotta do is come to my office. They ain't want to go to that office. Puffy done whooping ass at the office, man. I forgot what it's called. Shout out to D Watt. Appreciate the love support for the cash out, brother. Hey, yeah, hold on. I'm finna find this shit. The Diddy and the locksmith.
All right, it's countdown time. Most requested songs in the city. All right, it's countdown time. Most requested songs in the city. Oh, I like sound like that. Sound crazy. Hello? Puppy's on 11. You want to talk to him?
Hell yeah.
Hello?
Down with Bad Boy, so we let y'all go. Y'all want to be down with us? We let y'all go. We keep it moving. But to get on there and portray like somebody got to go and steal and rob and be shysting y'all, that ain't really correct. You know what I'm saying? First of all, I'm at my office right now. I'm always accessible. Y'all ain't got to get on the radio and do certain tactics and do certain things to ever holler at me. Jadakiss, last time I saw you, I told you, let's get together, let's talk. You know what I'm saying? I told you I'm accessible. I said, if anything don't come, if there's somebody standing in the way for you expressing yourself, or any of y'all expressing yourself, y'all can come get at me directly. You know what I'm saying? All that throwing the refrigerator and you gonna kill, y'all ain't killing nobody, man. You know what I'm saying? We businessmen. We all mature adults. Say all that right there. I'm at my office. Y'all can sit on this interview with her and talk as long as y'all want to talk about it. Or you can take the invitation I gave you before. But it's not even getting there because of your get on the radio, whatever tactics. I ain't your enemy.
Dog, we just
you need to bang like that on cats that's coming at you. I ain't your enemy.
Just yesterday we got a note from your office saying you don't have no idea of none of this or nothing.
Just yesterday, your lawyer told us that.
I see you at the show backstage. You said find out what it was.
But don't sit here and portray like Puff took nothing from y'all.
What is it? What is it? What do you call it?
If it's 10 years,
what do you call it? And don't say we can come to your office or do none of that, because we can't do none of that. We can't handle it no other way but with lawyers, and you know that, so don't get on the radio and act like a tough guy or none of that.
Wait, you know how we can settle?
You acting tough.
I'm in my office, so why don't we stop talking on the radio?
No, you want people to stop talking because you just don't want to know the truth, dog. We made one record with you. Money, Power, Respect. It's 10 years later, and you still got half of our publishing. Now, there's no way you can make it justifiable that you think you deserve half of our publishing.
To my face. We just at the concert. You ain't saying nothing.
What are we going to do saying it to your face? Get sued?
Hey, y'all, long story short, make sure you take a motherfucking magnifying glass with you to the record label when you reading that motherfucker, because they might got some words that's very small that saying, you signed your life away, man. Hey, Puffy, talking them niggas in circles. Why y'all on the radio with it? Y'all know where my office at? They done came to your office, nigga. They done came to your office, nigga. You ain't answer the door. Hey, Puffy a gangster, man. He a Fruit Loop, baby oil, Fruit Loop, pill popping, Pink Panther sniffing motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? Love man watching he a cluck like Adam 22. You hear me? He's a freaky boy, but hey, he a gangster, man. I thought these niggas was gangsters, bro. Like when they be talking that shit, bro, rapping about it, I'm like, man, bro. I'm thinking like, oh man, he old Jadakiss them. They finna get they shit, bro. I seen Puffy dressed as the Joker and run up on a motherfucker like, you bitch. I'm like Puffy, bro. He a gangster, man. He a gangster, bro. He's a gangster. Diddy stole from all his artists. Yeah, Diddy stole from all his artists. I finna Diddy verse his artists.
I'd like to thank my whole entire Defo family on both sides, you know what I'm saying? I'd like to tell Tupac keep his guards up. We ride with him. And one other thing I'd like to say, any artists out there want to be an artist and want to stay a star, don't want to have to worry about the executive producer trying to be all in the videos, all on the record, dancing. Come to Death Row.
I remember that shit like it was yesterday. This shit. I had to be like 7th, 8th grade when that shit. What was that? 1996 award? I probably was like, I probably was probably 6th, 7th grade. But yeah, I remember that shit. I remember after that shit, they got into it. It was on the news the next day. Yeah, 1996, man. What a time to be alive, man. What a time to be alive, bro. I remember the OJ. I remember the OJ Simpson shit. We watching the Simpsons, bro. Eating hot dogs. That's when you can eat a hot dog without somebody saying you eating a glizzy and all this goofy shit. But we was eating hot dogs and chips. We watching the Simpsons and they cut off, man. OJ in the middle of a motherfucking high speed, man. OJ with the white Bronco. What a time to be alive, man. Lachey Moon say in 96, 10th grade. What a time to be alive, Miss Moon. I'll take them days back than any days, man. I wish these kids just to know what the real music was. Like if Duck and Vine them probably would have known what Jay-Z and Nas them knew, then they probably wouldn't be trying to kill each other. They probably be trying to chase that bag. You hear me? Like Jay-Z. Jay-Z said he went to Nas like you taking this shit serious? I ain't. This shit over a bag. You know? This shit about a bag. And that would have made them think about it like, man, we can get a bag off this shit. We ain't let the world think we doing it. We killing each other and chasing each other shit. We all getting a bag. But ain't nobody gonna play the role of the victim though. Nobody wanna be the one who, you got chased. So that would have never worked out with Vine or Duck now. Cause nobody wouldn't want to play the victim role. I chased them. Motherfucker would have straight came out and said, hey, you ain't chased me, nigga. We plotted this. We was trying to fool the internet. Girl, you straight up. Yes, it was. No cell phones. Yeah, I tell people that we ain't had no cell phones, man. Like we had a house phone after a while, but everybody ain't had no, I'm talking about no phone or none of that shit. So to get a message across, you had to like one day, for instance, we had to tell my grandma that graduation was tomorrow. Man, we walked all the way to 56 in Prairie, bro, to my granny house just to tell her this shit, bro. Just to tell her don't be late and all that shit. We ate a little something while we was over there, but we walked all the way over there from 39th Street, bro. I'm like, damn, we walking. Yeah, we got to tell grandma, why the fuck we just didn't jump on the bus? Like, shout out Robin. Shout out Robbins, Illinois, man. 135th, the Go Low. Robbins, Illinois. Yeah, I remember when Call ID came out and all that shit. I hate the Call ID. Cause that motherfucker pop up that the school called, and I hated that shit. I hated the Call ID. When the Call ID popped up, that motherfucker let you know who all called. Being a class clown in school was the wrong thing to do when they had the Call ID invented. And that motherfucker say Chicago Public School on that motherfucker in big writing. Chicago Public School right across the screen. I hated that shit. And my auntie knew if you deleted some shit and everything. She knew how to pull up deleted shit back then. She was advanced, goddamn. I delete the Chicago school call, she bring that shit right back up. Oh yeah. That's when they call. If you miss homeroom in high school, which is advisory. If you miss advisory, they gonna call. If you go to advisory, that you could skip the whole day, goddamn it, they'll never call. I ain't never skipped school like that, but my homies them did, and they used to be like, "Oh man, we gotta go to advisory, bro, so they won't call the crib." I'm like, these niggas professionals leaving out, and then you ditch school and don't go and do nothing better. Like you did school and shout out D Watts, man. Shout out D Watts. Appreciate the love support, brother. Appreciate the love support for the cash out, D Watts. Smash that like button or send me a cash app, y'all. Smash the like button, send me a cash app. It's easy. Support the channel. Happy Easter to everybody who just got on here. Happy Easter to everybody who just got on here. I had a fat Nokia phone. Hey, I remember Nokia, but the first phones that my father had that I could remember, my father had a Prime Co phone. I don't know if y'all know what Prime Co's is. But that's the first phone that my brother and them had and my father and them. It was a Prime code. I'm gonna say it was Prime code. I'm gonna say 100% sure that it was a Prime code. And they still had beepers too. All right, Trap. They still had beepers too. So I remember my brother got locked up in 1999. He had a pager. That motherfucker was a unlimited pager. I lost the motherfucker in like 2004. It was still on. It was still on from motherfucker from then to 2004. That motherfucker was still there. I could call the number and it's gonna beep. He had an unlimited. That motherfucker was unlimited. Unlimited page. Wood grain prime code. Yeah. The prime code phone. The wood grain prime code. That was the first phones that I seen. My people never had that I could remember. But they had the brick phone too. Like my auntie, she had the brick phone. I had an auntie who had a brick phone in her car. She had a cell phone in her car. She had the money of the family. That's when you know you got some money, when you got a phone in your car. That's what I say. Everybody got a family member who got a bag. Everybody. Hey, free nights and weekends used to hit. I'll call you back at 9 o'clock. You don't answer your phone at 9 o'clock. You already tell a motherfucker, hey, look, hey, don't call me till after 9. Free nights and weekends. That shit used to be busting. Free nights and weekends used to be busting on everything. Everybody phone off to 9 o'clock. Ain't nobody using their shit. You won't see nobody walking around using their phone. Until 9 o'clock, everybody using their shit. That's when nigga shit get the ringing. On my mama, bro, you could be around somebody all day. They shit ain't run. Wait till 9 o'clock. Everybody call you. Everybody who wanted to call you during the day, like, hey, motherfuckers had respect back then. Don't call me. I'm not answering it till 9 o'clock, motherfucker. On everything, that shit used to be lit. Hell yeah, I miss them days too, man. I miss them days not only for that, but for like it was like more respectful, bro. Like motherfuckers respect adults. Like you got out of adults' way. Like when adults came through, we moved around. When adults was in the living room chilling, playing cards and shooting dice, we was in the room. You playing the game, eating hot dogs, arguing about some stupid shit. You know what I'm talking about? Everybody had their role. We knew what not to be. We knew that as kids, even a teenager, you can't sit in an adult's face. Get the fuck on. You hear me? Like you can't sit there and watch no adult looking in their mouth while they having the conversation. They gonna look at you like, the fuck you want? You know, go and get you some chips or something, go back to the room. You know, everybody, it was like a respect thing, bro. Everybody was respectful. Ain't no respect now. Ain't none of that shit. I love for them to see what the free nights and weekends felt like. You know, I think they should have kept free nights and weekends. You know, so get a parents an option to, you know, whether they want to pay your bill or not. Cause you know, if because most of the parents they got their phone, they got the kids hooked up to their bill. So once they pay their bill, their kids' phone bills paid. So it's like you got to pay your bill, even though you want their phone off, but they still charge you for that phone. So, oh yeah. Hey, you ain't. Hey, look, this one thing about them spankers back then, motherfucker told you before you got a spanking that you was about to get a whooping and what you about to get whooped for. Like they'll break it down to you. Hey, if you was in court, it's called clarifying. They will clarify for you your ass whooping, what they finna do to you. I'm talking about my auntie, she had it good. She had it so bad, bro, that I be thinking about that shit right now. Be like, bro, I used to really go and get a weapon so she could whoop my ass with. Come on, give me something so I could bust you over your goddamn head with. And I'm going to get the extension cord. Go and get my belt from behind the wall. We going to get the motherfucking weapon that we about to get whooped with. That's how you know we was scared. That's how you know we feared adults, bro. Cause ain't nowhere in the hell. My mind frame now, I ain't going to get shit that you about to bust me upside my head or whoop me with. You hear me? But back then we feared the, you know what I'm talking about, the adults. It wasn't none of that shit, bro. Like we couldn't tell our parents no, or we ain't doing it, we ain't feel like doing it, we don't want to eat that. We ain't had no option. Oh man, hey, look. Hey, the verse I got was a belt. No. The verse I got was an extension cord. On my mama, bro. We had motherfucker. I forgot what we did. We bust some windows out of some shit though. And we was out west over my auntie crib. And my cousin, he admitted to it. We was like, nah, we ain't do that. Everybody saying we ain't do it. She bring him in the crib and choke him up against the wall. You know, he was filming. He was trying to get the role of being a warlord, of Media Man. My little cousin. My little cousin was in Media Man, but he was trying to go and get that role. So she threatened him and said, "You ain't going to audition tomorrow." And then he said, "Oh yeah, that was Tail." He bust out the window. She said, "Go and get that extension cord. I'm finna wear his ass out. You bust out all those windows, you punk." and she whooped the fuck out. I'm talking about, man, beat me all up the West Side Street. My auntie stayed on Pine, 4400 North Pine. She whooped me up the whole Pine to the school on back to the building. She whooped me out. She wore my ass out, bro, so everybody could see me. Everybody who window I bust, she made sure that she walked past their house and whooped my ass on everything. Just to reassure the people that she got it, that you ain't got to worry about touching them. I'm finna stretch them out for all of us. You hear me? Like, my auntie ain't play that shit, bro. She ain't play that shit at all. She ain't play that shit at all, bro. That extension cord hit different. Cause that bitch leaving whelps, guaranteed. Like the belt, man, like the belt, we'll laugh at a belt, depending on who whooping us. We back to normal. That extension cord, that shit break you. That shit leave whelps all over your body and shit. You like, nah, I don't forgive you for that. I can't forgive you for that, TT. Hey, but if my auntie was alive right now, I hug my auntie like I did before she died and say, I thank you for all those ass whoopings. I thank you for every ass whooping that you gave me, auntie, because I'm still alive right now on everything. Because them ass whoopings, that made me know what not to do and never to do it again. You know, hey, some people look at it as a bruise, and some people look at it as, they just violent. But yo, all right, I'm back, y'all. I'm back. My computer had died. My computer died, but I'm back, y'all. What's up? Smash that like button. Smash that like button for me, y'all. Take you down memory lane, man. Hey, it's always good to go back memory lane, man. I'm telling y'all, look, if you ever in a house just chilling, watch some old, bro. Watch some old. I'm talking about the Jetsons, Good Times. What's the other shit? What's the other shit besides Good Times? It's another black show. Like whatever, bro. Whatever you used to watch, Steve Urkel. Um, watch something old, bro. It's good to go back in time sometimes. It's good. It's good, man. it lets you know how far that life then came, the world then came, you know. It's good to go back in time sometimes, man. Just binge watch some old shit, you know. Get your mind off this shit for a minute. Sometimes you gotta do that, man. You gotta take your mind off this shit for a little bit and do so watch something else. I be watching that old WWF wrestling. Hey man, somebody try to give me some tickets, man. Ask me like, man, you want to go and see wrestling and shit? Hey man, you know I'd be a greedy motherfucker if I just said yeah, bro. But I don't want to see no motherfuckers wrestling, man. I like the old wrestling, bro. Like the old Hulk Hogan them era. Andre the Giant, Macho Man, shit like that, man. I don't like the new wrestlers. I don't even know none of their names, man. And it just look fake. They hit each other, and it just look fake. So I can't picture. Yeah, Stone Cold and all them, man. 316. Hey, that's the old wrestlers. I could watch that shit. I can't watch that new shit, man. I can't watch the new shit, bro. Nene turned on some Darkwing Duck for me the other night. She turned it on, man. And I'm eating my sherbet ice cream, man. And I look up and I see Darkwing Duck on, bro. I couldn't believe it. You hear me? And I was watching it, bro. I was watching it till I fell asleep. Nene put on Darkwing Duck. I talk about it so much. I'm talking to her about it so much. That was like my favorite cartoon. If I could buy Darkwing Duck, like they catalog one day in life, I'm buying it. Captain Planet, I'm buying it. Animaniacs, I'm buying it. I'm buying all the good cartoons. All the cartoon, Mr. Bogus, like all the cartoons that I feel like that was good cartoons, you know. And I bring back Reading Rainbow and all that shit. I want about a whole Channel 11. We gotta bring Channel 11 back, goddammit. I ain't gonna lie. We gotta bring Channel 11 back, bro. Like they just gangster Channel 11. Did y'all notice that? I never paid attention, bro, but I noticed that like Channel 11 over with. It ain't the same Channel 11 that we grew up off of, you know? These motherfucking kids need wishbone or something. They need something. They need a wishbone. They need something, bro. Like these kids' cartoons got guns, meth, and every motherfucking thing. Yeah, they need to bring back Reading Rainbow. They need to bring back Lamb Chop Play Alone. They need to bring back all that shit. Just update it. I think that'll bring the kids back to being kids, man. Charlie Brown, bring back all that shit. We need Sesame Street. We need all that. Cookie Monster. We need all that, bro. That'll help these kids, bro. The babies, bro. That'll teach them to be kids again, bro. They growing up too fast, man. I seen a little girl, man. Her mama talking about that's my twin, and she got her dressed like she is. You hear me? Makeup and all, bro. The kids don't need that shit, bro. They need to be kids. Kids seeing shootouts and shit. They traumatized. Like they need to be kids. Channel 11 is the perfect thing that we need to be bucking for everybody. Like we need to figure out how the fuck can we get Channel 11 to get back on, bro? Like to put the same shit on Barney and Art. Well, I don't know about Barney. What Barney do? He did some shit. What they say Barney did he? He ain't do nothing. Yeah, they need to put on all that shit though. I'm talking about Zoopity Zoo, all that shit. Hell yeah, Big Rock, all that shit. Everything that was on Channel 11, Magic School Bus, we need all that shit back. Oh, Barney was a drunk. I ain't gonna lie, man. Barney had kids as kids though. It was love, man. Everybody was singing the song. What the fuck? Everybody was singing the song, even the gangsters, man. The gangsters in the project. I love you. They even turned it into a footwork music. On their thing, they even remixed it Barney to the footwork music. Oh, Barney was fruity. He was a fruit ball, Nene. Remember we watched the documentary about him. Remember, Nene? It was a lady right behind Barney, right? Hey, we don't even play like that, man. Electric Company. Hey, Thomas, yeah. We need all that back, man. Thomas, I forgot about Thomas. What was the train called? Thomas and Thomas the train. We need all that shit back, man. The kids deserve better, bro. Like for real, they swapped out all our cartoons with fruity cartoons and violence, bro. I told y'all they got a motherfucking Dow called Jeffy. He selling drugs. He on parole. He on house arrest. Like hell nah, man. Like hell nah. Yeah, I'm gonna figure out a way though. I'm gonna figure out a way to push Channel 11 as an issue, bro. Like for real, I don't know what made y'all take off all this good shit to put on all this bullshit, man. Even Arthur, I love Arthur. Shit, Arthur was like one of the last of the cartoons that they try to help. That was to like some good shit, some positive shit. Yeah, they need to get rid of Roblox. I learned about Roblox, bro. I'm seeing motherfuckers with mugshots saying that they doing shit on the ex offenders. They doing shit on Roblox that's illegal that they ain't supposed to be doing, bro. That's why I be listening to my kids on that shit, bro. Like who you talking to? You know, they motherfuckers be on that, adults be on that talking with the kids and shit, bro. I don't even play games with no kids. You hear me? I don't get no headphones or no kids. If me and somebody play on the game, we playing 101, talking shit to each other. Like I don't play with no 50 motherfuckers in the background talking and cursing and all that goofy shit. Bob the Builder. Animaniacs, Chip and Dale, Tasmania Devil, DuckTales, Carmen Sandiego for sure. I'm bringing back Carmen Sandiego. You can learn a lot of shit from Carmen on everything, bruh. I don't know if people was just watching Carmen just because she was they because they was just moving around or it was motherfuckers learning something out of it. But the kids need Carmen Sandiego because they gonna think that Carmen Sandiego to get away, but really it's a message in Carmen Sandiego. So we need that too. Oh, the dinosaurs. The dinosaurs. They were smart as hell. They got jobs. The dinosaurs were smart. You had the mama and the daddy and the brothers. Hell yeah, I used to watch the dinosaurs when that shit first came out. The dinosaurs was the first cone heads. Bernstein Bears. Oh, you went way back. You went way back with the Bernstein Bears. You said Bernstein Bears. We got to go to the Three Little Bears there. But yeah, though, man, we do, man, cause I know a lot of shit. I know a lot of shit, man, gonna happen anyway. But it's like sometimes I do be thinking like, bro, this shit is being pushed. This a certain agenda is being pushed, man. I can see it through the ads. I'm sitting there watching the ad, bro. No bullshit. I'm watching the ad, man, the other day. And this girl on my ad talking about squirting. You hear me? On my ad, on my YouTube video ad. You hear me? I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it, man. Like she giving out directions on how to skirt. I swear to God, bro. I showed my motherfucking wife like, hey, look, I will get a violation off YouTube if I play some shit like this. Now here it is. They on my motherfucking shit talking about how they squirt. You hear me? Like they pushing shit, bro. They push an agenda, bro. I'm telling y'all, bro. Like for real. Just like they keep on pushing that. Have you been to juvenile hall? Have you been to the ID home? Have you been to Cook County Jail? Well, if you have, you could get up to $350,000 if they play with your nuts. You hear me? Like that video coming on so much that they gonna make a motherfucker say, I was in there doing that time and make up a lie just to get some money, man. You know, you forcing people to lie because it run across your screen so much that when a motherfucker get broke, they gonna say it happened to them. You know, now you got bullshit victims. Yeah, but I was watching that shit. I couldn't believe it, man. You tired of your girl not being satisfied? Well, this how we screwed. I'm like, what the fuck? YouTube tweaking. Oh yeah. Hey, look, right? Right after that one, right? A Viagra one popped up. Dude talking about he used icy hot instead of using Viagra. You can sniff icy hot and you can get harder than anything. I get so hard it ripped through my drawers. I'm like, man, I'm reporting this shit on everything, man. Like for real, bruh. Like these ads is getting out of fucking hand, bruh. And I know if I'm seeing this shit, they playing this shit for the kids, bro. Like for real. If this shit running across my screen, it's running across ducking them kids, Vine them kids, everybody who watching some shit, it's running across their screen, bro. It don't matter if it say just for kids. I put my shit ain't for kids, and they'll turn your video yellow and say that it's for kids. But you put on that it ain't for kids. You made it loud and clear. These videos are not for kids, but they'll still say over 18 years old. But you said that it's not for kids. Like I'm giving you a warning, but then you come through my shit with your ads swerving and some shit that I get kicked off for. You hear me? Like for real. And you can't comment on it. Yeah, you can't comment on the shit. This shit just playing across your screen. And you gotta wait to the countdown for the shit to go off your screen. So just imagine if you around your mother-in-law, I'm around Nene and their mother, and we having dinner and my phone, I'm watching the ad and this shit come on. You want somebody out, girl? You want to get ripped hard? You hear me? They gonna think I'm a pervert. Whole time, this shit coming off YouTube. You hear me? Like the fuck? Like, just don't play this shit. Warn me at least. It's gonna be a Viagra video coming up in 5, at least so I can cancel this shit. Yeah, the ads be loud as hell, bro. I'm sitting right there next to Nene, and then it said squirt so loud that I had to show my wife because I don't want her to think I'm talking to no motherfucking female. So I showed Nene like, hey Nene, look at this shit. Then he get to laughing like, hell no. Like for real, the shit was so loud though, bro. It was so loud, bro. It echoed through the house. Like I was watching some porn or something, bro. I'm on YouTube. I couldn't believe it, bro. Yeah, you ain't gonna get me caught up. I say they gotta be working against me. They trying to make me lose my wife too, huh? Y'all ain't shit, man. Say we partners. We ain't partners and you doing shit like that. I'm married. I don't want this shit coming through my motherfucking ass, man. You ain't my partner doing nothing like that. You want some bullshit. Oh, how you gonna say you my partner and you got shit like this popping up on everything? Now, if my wife was insecure and she was a motherfucker who I heard that shit. You hear me? Now motherfucker going to jail for unnecessary domestic or something. You hear me? When this shit came through YouTube. That's why I always ask them. I'm trying to make sure I double check. Like we still partners, right? And, you got to double check with people and ask them, is we still cool there now and then. The contracts be up sometimes. So in order to stay in tune, just ask your friends if we still friends, right? After you ain't seen your friends in a month or something, ask them if y'all still cool. It might be weird to them, but shit, I just don't be knowing, man. So I might just double check we still cool, right? This is my second page. They deleted my first for something simple, but I see way it works. Yeah. They always do that, bro. They always do that. Happy Easter to everybody, man. I hope y'all enjoyed the day with y'all kids, if you believe. Not forcing anything on anyone, but you know, don't be the one who use the main one looking for the eggs, and now you saying you don't believe. Because I know I was looking for them eggs for that money like a motherfucker. We had money back then to look for. I told y'all every family had a sack. So I had an auntie and an uncle that had money. And when they came over, they put money in the eggs, goddamn it, and had them over the house. And then all the kids come out and we looking behind, under cars and all type of shit for the shit. So I ain't gonna sit here and say I don't believe in Easter because I do. Because I was the same motherfucker who wanted that chocolate, that basket, and every motherfucking thing. It ain't got nothing to do with God. It's got something to do with we finna get a basket tomorrow. We finna get some new clothes because it's Easter. We were just used to that shit. That's all to it. So if you don't believe in it, that's cool too. I still fuck with you. I still pray for you. You pray for me, man. Long as we praying for each other and we got different gods or however it is, hey, we all good, man. If I pray to Jesus for you and you pray to Allah for me, hey, look, we all good. Long we got two handlers that ain't gonna let nothing to do with us. Now them the real handlers. I don't know what THF look on them time. Now them the real handlers though. Big sandals and Allah, them the real handlers. Them the real handlers. Because they gonna handle your problems for real. They gonna help you with your problems. They gonna get you through your problems. That's a real handler. Not that bullshit ass 30-second ass music. Huh. So is it so it's this thing with the Shiesty case, no concrete evidence. Hey, look, hey, look, Vaughn. Hey, look, it's always somebody who gonna take some words and twist them, right? It's always somebody who gonna you could tell somebody the story and they still gonna twist it. Hey, hell, I do interviews and I find people putting out titles that I didn't say none of that in the interview, but that's what they putting in the title. You hear me? So what I'm trying to say is this shit is real with Gucci. The feds never said that they ain't got no evidence. They never said that. They said that they don't got no video of them upping the gun on Gucci. They saying that they don't have a video of that. The feds saying that they don't have no video. They never said that they ain't had no witness because we know that they got a witness because we read the news. We read the federal paperwork. The federal paperwork says that RD, JJ, and MM identified all 9 of them motherfuckers. That's all you need. You don't need no motherfucking video camera. If RJ say, hey, look, this how serious this shit is, right? And it's scary. Hey, Von, you could walk past me, bro, in the streets, right? You could walk past me. I could go down the street and make a phone call and say, he just robbed me. Until they see the camera or find out the truth, you going to jail, bro. I hate to say it, but you going to jail, Von. You see what I'm saying? Like, you going to jail. And this CPD I'm talking about. I ain't talking about the feds. I'm talking about CPD. Hey, women do it all the time in the trenches. He hit me. Like, hey, look, if he would have hit you, I would have said he hit you. He ain't touch you, though. You just said if he leave out the house, you finna call the police, say he hit you. And that I done seen that happen in the trenches. I done seen it happen in O Block. Motherfucker got caught cheating. She called the police. He just jumped on me and broke in my house, knocked the locks off her door. My homie went to jail for a home invasion until he had the security guard just happened to be in the building and the janitor and heard the door get kicked off the hinge. That's how he got off in O Block. That's how he got off. He went to jail for a home invasion in O Block. Only reason how he got off is the janitor and the security guard was in Fat John. His name was John. John was in the building searching somebody. And my homie was downstairs with John now. And they heard the door get kicked off the hinge. And they seen the police ride up. So he was in the building with John, the security guard for O Block, and the janitor. Why is the kicking was going on? And the female said that he did this shit, but he went to jail. The police said, we got to take you to jail because of O.J. Simpson. I swear to God, bro. I swear to God, I can't make this shit up. I'm sitting there laughing because I'm like, bro, I was 10 years old when O.J. Simpson. My homie, he was like 2 years old when O.J. Simpson. You know what I'm talking about when that shit happened. So I was laughing because I'm like, nah, bro. He finna go to jail because O.J. Simpson, the police say, unfortunately, we got to take him to jail. Because if we don't take him to jail and something happened to her, then we gonna be in trouble. And he said, thanks to O.J. Simpson again. I'm like, damn, motherfucker going to jail for O.J. Simpson and O Block and Parkway. Like, this shit crazy. I didn't understand it. You know, I couldn't understand it, bro. It was funny to me. Even though I was smart, I went to school, I still couldn't understand it. Because I'm like, O.J. Simpson? You telling me she just lied and you talking about O.J. Simpson and he was 2 years old. O.J. Simpson did the shit. You know? Like, yeah, though. It happens, though, bro. It happens. It definitely happened, bro. He got a home invasion charge. Just imagine that. Just imagine, you know you ain't kick her door off the hinge. And you go down for it. And she ain't go to jail either. He talking about he ain't pressing charges. Man, I ain't pressing charges, bro. I'm gonna be right back with it. I'm like, see, that's why your ass gonna keep going to jail. I'm calling 12 now. Fuck that. You call 12, I'm calling 12, bitch. On that, we gonna be some 12 motherfuckers. For real. And then they gonna tell you the first one called, that's the one that counts. Just imagine you get knocked out, the motherfucker called the police saying you did it to them. He said, yeah, here in Florida. Like you said, if she called and say you hit her, you going to jail. Yeah, you going to jail, man. It ain't got nothing to do with that you did it. It's just you going to jail for it, bro. People act like they don't be understanding that shit though. But yeah, I seen it with my own eyes, man. Shit, I got bust over the head with a pipe right in front of 12. Soon when I 12 to put on the back pockets, they said that I used the aggressive. We ain't see that. I say, you see the motherfucker, you see my motherfucking head busted, leaking? You see that, don't you? He like, everybody out there like, nah, bruh. She just hit him upside the head with a pipe. I still went to jail, bro. The whole 63rd was out there said I ain't do it. I still went, bro. The police said what he seen. His name was RoboCop too. He a motherfucker. Always on the news and shit with a little rainbow putch afro. If you know who RoboCop off 63rd is, get in the comments. Motherfucker. He took me to jail that day, man. It was hot than a motherfucker too. It was like 97 degrees. And I'm sitting in a police station the whole weekend. I got locked up at 12 o'clock, 12:30 in the afternoon. I had to stay in a police station all the way to Monday morning. And they coming through talking about some, hey, you want a cigarette and a sandwich? Man, I'm trying to get the fuck up out of here. Oh yeah, you gotta have 12 on speed dial like the Wild Western. You know how the Wild Western meet up and then they be like, they put their hand by their gun and be like, on a count of 3, we're gonna see who got it. 1, 2, you know, you gotta have your shit on that like that, man. Cause it is some thin line between love and hate hoes out here. Call you to the hospital, say they got into a car accident, then when you get there and say, he beat me up. Hey, I'm finna watch that shit tonight, man. I gotta watch that shit. I'm finna watch that shit tonight, man. Thin line between love and hate. That's the movie tonight. I don't think Nene watched it in a minute, probably. I gotta let Nene laugh at Martin, man. Cause that shit funny, man. Martin, she took Martin through hell, that lady. We seen it that Martin ain't do nothing. But he went to jail for it. They locked him up for it. Shit real. But yeah, hold on, y'all. Smash that like button. Let me see. Gilly the kid. Hold on. What happened with Gilly? Man, what the fuck? Come on, man. I know I wasn't playing that old ass shit. Who the fuck playing regulator on my page? Hey, YouTube. Hey, YouTube, y'all gotta stop that, man. If I don't click on it, don't play no song on my page, then y'all be trying to share revenue for these niggas, man. See, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying, man. I know the game. I learned the game already. I mastered this shit like Mr. Miyagi, man. I didn't click on regulator. I know damn well I didn't click on no motherfucking regulator. Some brother shooting dice and they said 16 in the clip and 1 in the hole. Nate Dogg is about to make a party go ho. Hey, YouTube, y'all know I ain't play that shit. Y'all better not strike my page either. Y'all know damn well I ain't play no Nate Dogg and Warren G. God damn it. All I hear is in the background. I'm trying to click on some shit. Y'all trying to get my page struck. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. I ain't fucking with y'all, man. I get it. Let me hear YouTube with a King Von. I'm just joking. You gotta hear YouTube with the King Von. Gotta hear YouTube with it. You gotta hear YouTube with the Lil Durk. This is all props. If you're listening, this is all props. Smash that like button, y'all. Yeah, just bust out and start playing Nate Dogg and Warren G like I played that shit. I ain't play that shit. I ain't give y'all permission to play it either. Shit crazy as hell. Now, I ain't saying I ain't used to listen to it back in the days. It used to come on the radio all day. Shout out to Nate Dogg. Long live Nate Dogg, though. Hey, drop them hearts for Nate Dogg, man. Nate Dogg, a motherfucking legend, man. Without Nate Dogg, man, a lot of them niggas would have sound like trash, man. I sure wouldn't have listened to Warren G if Nate Dogg wasn't on that motherfucker. It was a clear black night, a clear black moon. Warren G in the streets trying to consume. Search for some G's so I can get some dope. Killing them a ride. You know, Nate Dogg made that song, man. Nate Dogg made that song, man. And if you smoke like I smoke, get you high like every day. Nate Dogg got a nigga spending his last dollar on weed and shit. Just don't know your influence, Nate Dogg, on Chicago. You had a nigga. We might be pissed off in Chicago. We hear that regulator, we got some weed. It wasn't a clear black night, a clear black moon. Man, motherfucker trying to consume, to search on the east so I can get some. You hear me? Motherfucker got a little bit of weed, Nate Dogg. You don't know what influence you was on us. Especially when you say, when it's your turn on the blunt to take the hit, and you come through, Nate Dogg, and you say, and if you smoke like I smoke, nigga, inhaling that shit until you done saying that shit. Long live Nate Dogg, man. I came from the low end, man, and they was playing that shit. That shit was playing, bro. FDO, 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 FDO. He should have made an FDI. First day in. About to go and get some noodles, oatmeal cream pies, and some twins. Inmates washing laundry now. 20 minutes on the phone. Yeah, Pooh Shiesty, man, he crashed out, brother. What the fuck is this, Nene? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're just doing shit, bro. Hey, YouTube, I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. Please. Black people are more forgiving than white people. Yeah, I agree with that. Black people got hearts, bro. Like a lot of black people, bro. Like they could get fucked over and keep on letting you fuck over them, you know. Or they could be getting beat out and they could still fuck with you. But if you fuck over a white person, your ass is done. They ain't fucking with you no more. You beat them out, run off with their money, it's over with. They ain't fucking with you. But you could beat a motherfucking black person out there and still fuck with you. You could beat them out for their money, like the scammers be beating the black people out in the neighborhoods. Oh man, we got we only got $800, even though they got $16,000. Then they'll give you four and try to, oh man, I'm only gonna have four. I can't even get a connect none. Then you find out 6 months, 4 months later that they done took a motherfucking $16,000 out, doing a whole 16K off your card. You know, I be seeing the scam. I done seen the scammers do that shit. Hillary Clinton forgave Bill though. Hillary Clinton had to forgive Bill though. See, you don't know about what happened in Park Ridge though, huh? You don't know what happened in Park Ridge? What made Bill Clinton get back with Monica? Oh, see, you gotta do your homework, Chris. You gotta know where Hillary Clinton came from first. You gotta know that when Bill then was in office, she dipped in Park Ridge. You know what I'm talking about, and did the same thing that Monica Lewinsky did to Bill, to a guy in Park Ridge. You gotta do your homework. So both of them got some head in the end. So they even really. So they ain't had no choice but to forgive each other. Shiesty might get off. They say without surveillance. Hey, look, man. Hey, look, man. Hey. I'm going to tell you this one more time, man. I'm going to say this one more time for the whole audience, man. Hey, look. The news said something. The federal agent said something. And the internet taken and twisted. They ain't not one time that they said that they ain't got no evidence on Pooh Shiesty and them. They said that they don't have a video. You don't need no video when you have a motherfucker who you did it to. That's just like if the feds put Pooh Shiesty and all them in the lineup. The same three motherfuckers can point them out in the lineup. You're gone. You don't need no surveillance. The fuck I need a video for, and I got the video right here. You hear me? Like, some people need to think, bro. It's a lot of people who ain't never been to jail who's weighing in on this shit. You hear me? Ain't never been to jail, ain't never been through nothing, but they weighing in. Ain't never robbed nobody, but they weighing in the most on this shit. You hear me? They didn't say none of that. They didn't say they ain't had no hard evidence. The person asked, he say, do y'all have surveillance footage of the when they was getting robbed? And the feds say no. He ain't say that they ain't had no evidence. Hey, look, them people cross state lines, bro. That's a crime. Pooh Shiesty violated probation whether he had a gun or he was around the gun. He violated. He not supposed to be around no firearms, bro. You hear me? Somebody got upped on because they told the feds. You just can't go to the feds and lie to them and say they up AK-47s black. He did it. When the feds go and get an indictment, bro, the feds just don't write out an indictment, bro. They got to send that shit to Washington, D.C., man, to get it signed. And then they get it back. And then the police go out and look for you. The feds don't do it like the state, where the police could just go to a judge and get it signed, and now you got a warrant. The feds can't do that, bro. That shit got to go all the way to Washington, D.C. and come back. It got to go to Washington, D.C. They got to look at it in Washington, D.C. and then bring it back, bro, and then send it back. Yeah, real evidence, bro. You just can't do that, bro. Somebody had a gun, man. All y'all got to do is use y'all head, bro, and stop listening to people. A lot of these bloggers, just stop listening to them. The feds never said that they ain't got nothing on Pooh Shiesty and them. They never said that. They said Pooh Shiesty, in that same video, they said that Pooh Shiesty is the ringleader. He called these motherfuckers to do it. That's a crime. You called them to travel across state lines to injure and rob and harm somebody. That's a crime, bro. So whether he up the gun or his homies up the gun, it's just like if I shoot somebody, if I go and rob a bank and jump in the car with you and you wait outside until I come back and you wait outside and pull off. You do know you're going down for a bank robbery too, right? You do know you getting the same 8 years that I'm finna get, right? That's what I'm saying. You feel me? Like, it don't matter about who up the gun, who had the gun. You still in that's why they call it in commission of a crime. Somebody had a firearm doing the commission of a crime. The Fed's different, man. It's different in the state. When they come, they know they got all the witnesses. Everybody told their story. Gucci and them went in grand jury and told that story. And that's how Pooh Shiesty and them got indicted. And say, oh yeah, he did this. And then, bro, it might be 2 years before they pick that motherfucker up. 3 years. But they gonna pick him up. Only reason why they did it so fast is because Pooh Shiesty was on home confinement. And that's what made the feds come in like this. He did what on home confinement? Oh yeah, they robbed the rapper Gucci Man and robbed the engineer and they came from Memphis and that's federal. That's common sense. He on federal papers and he doing a federal crime while on there. Hey, and you know what's scary? Pooh Shiesty better hope that his box wasn't recording at the time. Cause them bots record. They could talk to you from your ankle monitor in the feds. I know somebody on the federal parole right now that I could call him and he could talk to he could talk to the people. He could talk to the people. The people could pop up right on his ankle and say, "Are you in the house?" And he talking to them. Hold on, Scud. And talking to them from his ankle. He don't got no phone. I think he got a watch. I think he got a watch on. Matter of fact, I think he talking to them from a watch, not his ankle. I think he got a watch GPS. Yeah, I think they come in through his watch and talk to him. But yeah, you better hope that motherfucker wasn't on, because that motherfucker could cut on. They could listen in your house. Then they could go on the internet. He telling his agent that he in the house and he in the car riding around like, and then the dude recording, Ben the Don. He recording the shit while Pooh Shiesty lying to his agent. I am at home. Why is he saying out loud, bust a left? Like with 50,000 motherfuckers on your stream. Like Pooh Shiesty, he wanted to go to jail, bro. I believe he wanted to go to jail. I'm even starting to believe that he was not out here to trick them guys off the street. Hey, I can see if you call up 4 of your homies, 3 of your homies. Hey, Lil Ray tapping in Ken. Hey, load up. I need y'all to come down here to Texas. But you say, hey, Ray, go and get Ken, Lil Ted, Lil Fred, Lil Bad, Lil BB, Lil CC, Lil DD, Lil EE, Lil Kiki. Go and get all them and tell them to head down towards Texas. We got to surround Guwap. Bring the guns. Where y'all shiesties? Like, that's crazy, bro. Trick your whole team off the street. I ain't never seen no shit like that, though. Like, they just coming to a block. Just imagine King Von coming back to O Block and tricking Money Duke, all them at one time. Eat all, everybody move walk, all them with names. Just imagine him coming and telling them to do some shit where all them just gone. Like in one and like this. You like, damn, bro, all them gone. That's how he did his homies. His daddy ain't shit. Y'all talking about Blue? His daddy ain't shit. Y'all need to be telling his Pooh Shiesty, hey, stay away from your daddy when you come home. Your daddy ain't shit. My daddy would have never let me. My daddy would have been like, no, we ain't finna go about it like that. You know, we ain't finna go about it like that. My daddy ain't finna let me crash out on no fucking record label. No exec. This shit business. And then y'all did it in a place of business. So it counts as business. The labels need to stop playing with those checks. The labels ain't playing with no checks. They only plan on getting you one check. That's that motherfucking loan, that advance that they give you. They hoping you die off that. But since you survive, you owe us. You in a hole. Yeah, Shiesty mom, I don't even want to disrespect nobody mama, man, but Shiesty mom, man, if she agreeing with that shit, she just in it for the money, man. Like I said, man, I came from the streets and I know when it's some bullshit or not. Gucci Mane don't owe Pooh Shiesty no $25 million. You can go and look up Pooh Shiesty streams. Ain't no streams that you gonna show me that's worth that money. Because we all know the record labels is paying for the YouTube views. We know the record labels is paying for streams. They got bots. It's the system. It's a bot system. Some get through as legit views. Some go through as bots. We know this. As early as 2017, Pooh Shiesty net worth was 2026. Pooh Shiesty net worth was estimated to be around 3.4 million. No. He ain't made no he ain't made no $25 million. In order to make $25 million in a game, you gotta come with some get rich or die trying type shit, some Eminem. When I was just a little baby boy, my mama used to tell me those crazy things. She used to tell me my dad was an evil man. She used to tell me that they hated me. You gotta come with some shit like that. You gotta come with some Marshall Mathers, bro. If you ain't coming with no Marshall Mathers or no get rich or die trying, you ain't made no 25 million nowhere. Hey, Lil Durk went crazy. Lil Durk just went crazy on a run. And I doubt if Lil Durk made. No, Lil Durk probably made 25 mil. He probably made it. He probably made it. Lil Durk probably made them people 25 mil, but not Pooh Shiesty. Pooh Shiesty ain't even got no All My Life song. You gotta look when you say $25 million, man. You gotta have a Rod Wave. You gotta have a NBA YoungBoy. You gotta have a something like you gotta have some shit. You hear me? Man, that man Shiesty ain't went on no tours. That's where you make all your money from. He ain't went on no tours, bro. He been dropping snippets since he been out. He dropped FDO and then he dropped all little snippets like with Gorilla and all them. Man, Gucci don't owe that man no motherfucking 25 million. That man ain't even worth no 25 million to be talking about no 25 million, man. Whatever happened seemed like something personal. No. I know why they mad. I peeped it. So Pooh Shiesty cousin, Big Scott, or Big 30 cousin, whoever cousin it is, Big Scott, they blaming Gucci, saying that Gucci ain't do nothing for him. I just want to say, I watched Big Scott nod off in interviews. I watched Big Scott say that he wear the same clothes for 4 days in a row. That ain't nothing Gucci could do about. The man say he wear the same clothes for 4 days in a row. He nodding off on the screen. Like what Gucci supposed to do? Gucci done gave this man money. You think Gucci ain't pissed? I gave this man $200,000-$300,000 and this motherfucker nodding off and shit. You hear me doing pills and shit? Like the Big Scott ain't got no song. Big Scott ain't got no song to say he made Gucci no millions. That's what I'm saying, man. I think y'all think millions of dollars is easy to make. Like, I think people think that. Like, $1 million is easy, just easy to make. Like, it ain't, man. You got motherfuckers selling 20,000 copies they first week. A big artist. So you ain't finna tell me Pooh Shiesty, man, he sold 25 million. It's just hard for me to believe. But they blaming Gucci for Big Scar. Like as if Gucci had something to do with his death. Like what? Like why would y'all need $50,000 for his funeral and all shit like that? Like why don't y'all just get the money to the kids? Like why won't you want the money? Just give him to his kids. Just have a little simple little funeral and get the rest to his kids. Why would you want to have a $50,000, $60,000, $100,000 funeral, man? When a man was just here nodding out. I swear to God, man, a motherfucker asked me this in an interview. They say, I think it was Vlad who just asked me. No, I wasn't Vlad. It was somebody else who I just did an interview with. It ain't dropped yet. But they just asked me if I had $10 million, would I bring my homies back with the $10 million? Or would I keep the 10 million and take care of the business that need to be stood on? Right? So I tell them like this. I say, hey, bro, why would I bring back some motherfuckers who left the earth by killing people? Left the earth doing shit. If they came back today, they'll be doing the same shit that they was doing to get there where they landed at. Why would I jeopardize the $10 million on these guys when I know they gonna come back and try to kill again? They gonna come back and try to join the race. You hear me? Like why the fuck would I give up a chance to get $10 million and make the people who still alive like better and bring you back so you can fuck up and get us Rico? Like hell no. I'm taking the $10 million. Yeah, they gone for a reason. He was like, man, that's a cold shit, white man. Like the man say that I'm cold for that. Like, man, you cold hearted for that shit. Like, no, I'm not, nigga. What the fuck? Like, I know you might love your homies that much that you would give up anything to bring them back so they can do the same shit. Hey, look, man, they was here destructing the earth. I'm not giving up 10 million to bring back no King Vons and none of that, bro. They can stay where they at. That's why Coolio made a song called I See You When You Get There. You hear me? When I get there. I see you when I get there, brother. If I ever get there. You hear me? Like, for real, brother. I'm going to take that 10 million and buy some land, man. Try to do something with it. So listen, you a blogger. That shit don't make you mad when others throwing false narratives. Hey, man, they always throw false narratives, bro. They make up stories all the time, all day. You hear me? I don't even pay attention to that shit. Because when I come for the page, I'm going to come for it, man. I just got to build a report on you, man. Just got to let you keep on doing what you're doing, and then I'm going to take your shit. You hear me? I want people shit before I want people shit by Christmas, man. You hear me? That's when I want their page to be gone. Let them go on ahead and get the sum out. I want your shit to be gone, but you gotta start over at Christmas. You hear me? Ain't no putting in no response letter and trying to get your page back. They gonna tell your ass your page is terminated. Goodbye. Hey, but yeah, ain't no false narratives, man, when you could just read the paperwork yourself. You can go and read the paperwork yourself. On the Gucci Man and Pooh Shiesty situation, and you can see yourself that what happened, what all happened. This shit in federal paperwork, man. Ain't no lying to them. Ain't no lying to them. That's why in Durk case, when Drew had exposed that one of the witnesses lied in Lil Durk grand jury, this shit pissed me off every time I think about this shit, right? So Drew had exposed on Vlad TV that that Lil Durk, that somebody lied in grand jury. One of the witnesses on Lil Durk case that's saying that Lil Durk did the shit. They lied to grand jury about some things, right? And study Drew waiting till he go in front of a judge and tell a judge this. Hey, excuse me, sir. Somebody lied in front of the grand jury. We need to stop this right now, and we need to find out. You know what I'm talking about? Like we can't continue this case because somebody lied in grand jury. You know, and study him doing that. Drew went on there and Vlad and exposed it. The feds knew they fucked up when they went back to their witness and asked them, hey, did you say this? And their witness was like, no, I probably lied. So what they did was supersede the indictment. So now Lil Durk not only got a murder for hire, but he got a stalking charge. So they like, it's like either way it go, you knelt. If they can't get you on a murder for hire saying that you paid for it, they can get you for stalking. Buying out shows, that's stalking. When you buy all Quando Rondo, the seats in his shows, and ain't nobody at his shows because you brought out his show, that's stalking. You saying that you outside his shows, it's stalking. Somebody saying that they shot at Quando Rondo in the name of Lil Durk, that's stalking. It's hard. Hey, that stalking shit ain't no joke, bro. That stalking shit range a different, go a mile long, bro. Different stalking scenarios, bro. And it's ugly. And all they got to do is prove that you was aware of it. If you wasn't there, you was aware of it. You knew about it. So that's anybody saying that, oh yeah, Lil Durk knew about it. He was aware of it. He knew we was finna go and do it. He gone. He gone, man. And that nigga Flacco better be cool, man. I had inboxed him. I don't want them. I don't want them motherfucking Bloods to get him, man. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Hey, man, Quando, not Quando. Lil Pab Mama. Lil Pab Mama finna get paid. Get paid, Lil Pab Mama, get paid. Get Pab, Lil Mama, get paid. Lil Pab Mama finna get paid. Pab Mama finna get paid. Hey, Pab Mama finna get paid. Say Pab Mama finna get paid. Pab Mama finna get paid. Stephon Mac Mama finna get paid. Duck Mama finna get paid. All them finna get paid, man. I'm telling y'all, man. Lil Durk and them ain't coming home, man. They about to get found guilty, man. So all them families finna get paid, bruh. I'm telling you. You heard it from Trenches News first. Get paid, Lil Pap, get paid. His mama finna get paid, goddammit. Maybe Brian Steele could work for Shiesty. Man, Brian Steele and them, hey, look. Hey, when you say Brian Steele, right, you think of Young Thug trial. You think of all these other trials, like just like with Drew, NBA Youngboy. Man, hey, look, the feds is not, they not fighting the same people, bro. This ain't no Puffy case, because Puffy was fighting some trafficking shit. This is a murder that was used with airplanes, that was used with stalking. They flew from Chicago and then flew back out the same day after the murder. Like, this shit different, man. This shit ain't a Young Thug case with Woody, I don't recall, and all that. This is not that, bruh. You can't say you don't recall with them. If you say you don't recall, they gonna take your ass off the stand, take you in the back and tell you finna go down for the rest of your life with them. You finna see them in the bullpen tonight. You hear me? Like, it's different, bro. It's way different.
And federal prosecutors say his life is imitating art again. The rapper, whose real name is Lontrell Williams Jr., is in custody and awaiting his first court appearance. But his father, along with several alleged co-conspirators, did appear this afternoon in a courtroom in Memphis, Tennessee, to face charges of kidnapping and conspiracy. Prosecutors allege Williams and his crew confronted Gucci Mane, whose given name is Radrick Davis. They say he demanded at gunpoint that he be released from his recording contract with Gucci Mane's label, and that kidnapping and robbery of Rolexes and more were part of this encounter back in January. Among those also arrested is Rodney Wright Jr., a rapper known as Big 30. His attorney had this to say.
I just hope that people will wait to pass judgment on Rodney and these other individuals until all the facts come out.
Lontrell Williams Jr., however, may have bigger problems. He was just released from federal prison last October after serving 3 years for gun crimes in Florida. Prosecutors say a conviction this time could bring as much as life in prison.
The fact that one of these individuals committed the offense while on home confinement, so actually serving a federal offense, assuming that individual is convicted, that will be an aggravating factor for sure.
The suspects in court today did include the rapper known as Big 30. A hearing for Pooh Shiesty, who could face the most serious charges, is expected next week. In Dallas, I'm Kevin Reese.
We have always gone our own way with herbs. That's nature's way. Uncompromising in the way we test and test and test. Persistent with the way we source our herbs from nature. That's our legacy. That's nature's way. Leading the way since 1960.
Well, a criminal case will move forward against the man accused of kidnapping and robbing rapper Gucci Mane. Prosecutors say 9 rappers came to a meeting in January at a recording studio in Dallas. Gucci Mane was expected to talk business with Pooh Shiesty, whose real name is Lontrell Williams Jr. Investigators say Williams was armed with a gun. He's accused of forcing Gucci Mane to sign a paper releasing him from the label's record deal. The group allegedly robbed the artist and others of jewelry and cash. One of the defendant's attorneys had this to say.
I just hope that people will wait to pass judgment on Rodney and these other individuals until all the facts come out.
Prosecutors claim the suspects went to Pooh Shiesty's apartment in Frisco after the robbery. He has not appeared in court yet, but could face life in prison if convicted.
With farm in our name, you can trust that Blaine's Farm and Fleet has your animal's best in mind, which is why we've added another premium brand of nutrition in Purina Feed to keep those in your care healthy and happy. Purina Livestock Feed. Now.
Yes, the saga of Gucci Mane and his rap music rival Pooh Shiesty does continue today. The FBI says now all 9 suspects have been arrested, the most recent in Georgia, and several are in federal court right now in Memphis, Tennessee, to face those kidnapping and robbery charges that could send at least one of them away, if convicted, for a very long time. This dates back to January. A music studio here in Dallas, the FBI says Lontrell Williams Jr., the rapper known as Pooh Shiesty, wanted out of his recording contract with Radrick Davis, otherwise known as Gucci Mane, and that he did it by force. The FBI says there were guns involved, theft of Rolex watches and the like, much more than that. The arrests that finally came this week include Lontrell Williams Sr., that's Lontrell Williams' father, and another rapper, Rodney Wright.
This one's What's up, fam? This your boy Cut to the Chase TV. What's up, fam? This your boy Cut to the Chase TV. Be sure to hit sign like you some type of hitter, type of.
Pooh Shiesty's mom went live, revealing the reason her son robbed Gucci Mane and kidnapped.
Run and kept away from around some suckers and pluckers. I prayed for them, man. My young nigga is so good, man. My whole family here. Do you know how good I feel? It's
What happens when a family of real street gangsters and kingpins raises the next generation? What happens when a family of real street gangsters and kingpins raises the next generation? When your father is known as Mob Boss, a certified kingpin who built his own record label while running trap houses across Memphis. When your bloodline carries the weight of murder cases, federal drug charges, and a reputation that makes grown men move different in the streets. This is the story of the Williams family, better known as the Shiesty clan. A family so deep in the game that when their youngest son, Pooh Shiesty, started rapping about robbing ops and sliding on them, he wasn't just creating music. He was documenting a lifestyle passed down through generations. From Mob Boss's rise as one of Memphis's most feared kingpins to his gangsta-ass mother that was cheering him on crashing out, tragic loss of T-P, from street wars that left bodies dropping to federal cases that tore the family apart. This is the untold story of how real gangsters raised a rap superstar who couldn't escape the very streets that made him. Stay locked in, gang, because by the end of this video, you'll understand why Pooh Shiesty never had a choice but to be exactly who he is. This family tree got roots deeper than any rap beef and branches that reach into every corner of Memphis's most dangerous neighborhoods. We're about to expose the real story behind one of hip-hop's most authentic voices. And trust me, the truth is wilder than any song he's ever recorded.
Smash that like button, y'all. Happy Easter to everybody, man. Happy Easter to everybody. Light tells a different story. Trying to learn a little bit about the right shade changes everything.
Before we dive into the Shiesty family saga, you got to understand the environment that shaped them. Memphis, Tennessee, specifically South Memphis, ain't just another hood. This city got a murder rate 7 times higher than the national average, with over 102 different gangs operating in a population of just 500,000 people. We're talking about a place where 14,000 residents are confirmed gang members. That's basically a small army spread across neighborhoods separated by railroad tracks that serve as territorial borders. South Memphis, where the Williams family planted their flag, stretches from Midtown all the way to the Mississippi state line. It's one of the oldest and poorest sections of the city, where your life expectancy drops by 20 years just based on your zip code. This is the breeding ground that produced legends like Yo Gotti, Young Dolph, and Moneybagg Yo. But it's also where families like the Williams learned that survival meant being willing to do whatever it takes. In Memphis, you either predator or prey, and the Shiesty family chose their side early. The city sits at the crossroads of 3 states, Tennessee, Arkansas, and Mississippi, making it a perfect hub for interstate drug trafficking. The I-55 corridor runs right through Memphis, connecting Chicago to New Orleans, and every major drug organization in the South has used this route at some point. For a family like the Williams, this geographical advantage was like having a highway to riches if you were smart enough and ruthless enough to capitalize on it. Memphis also has a unique gang culture. Unlike cities where one or two major sets dominate, Memphis is home to every national gang you can think of. Bloods, Crips, Gangster Disciples, Vice Lords, plus dozens of smaller neighborhood crews that operate independently. This creates a constantly shifting landscape of alliances and enemies, where today's partner could be tomorrow's target. Lontrell Williams Sr., the man who would become known as Mob Boss, was already making moves in South Memphis when he crossed paths with the woman who would become Pooh Shiesty's mother. Both were products of the same unforgiving streets. Both understood that in their world, loyalty was everything and weakness got you buried. The Memphis of the late 1990s was a different beast than today. The crack epidemic was still raging, and young hustlers like Mob Boss were learning that the drug game could make you rich or dead, sometimes both. He wasn't just some corner boy trying to make it. Homie had vision. While other dudes were focused on quick flips and street rep, he was building something bigger. Mob Boss understood something that many street dudes never figure out. Legitimacy was the key to longevity. He founded Mob Ties Records, his own independent label, understanding that music could be the perfect front for his real business operations. The label gave him a reason to travel, a way to explain large cash transactions, and most importantly, a path to respect that didn't require constant violence. When he met Pooh Shiesty's mother, she wasn't some naive girl who got caught up in a hustler's lifestyle. She was already connected to the streets, already understood the rules of the game. Their relationship wasn't built on romance and flowers. It was forged in mutual respect and shared understanding of what it took to survive in their environment. The couple set up shop in the Cane Creek Projects, right in the heart of South Memphis. This wasn't no suburban love story. This was two soldiers building an empire in a war zone. Their relationship was tested by federal investigations, rival crews trying to move in on their territory, and the constant stress of knowing that every day could be their last. But what made their bond special was their shared vision for their family. They both understood that the streets were a means to an end, not the end itself. They wanted to build something that could provide for their children and grandchildren, something that could survive even if they didn't. To understand Pooh Shiesty, you gotta understand his father. Mob Boss wasn't just playing gangster for the cameras. This man was certified in these streets. His operation was so sophisticated that it took federal agents months of surveillance to even begin understanding how deep his network ran. The nickname Mob Boss wasn't just clever marketing. It was earned through years of moving weight and commanding respect across Memphis. He had connections that reached from the Mississippi Delta to the Arkansas border, using the I-55 interstate as his personal highway for distribution. His network included truck drivers who could move product across state lines, corrupt officials who could provide advance warning of law enforcement activity, and street soldiers who were willing to die for the organization. Mob Boss's approach to the drug trade was methodical and business-minded. He understood that the biggest mistake most dealers make is getting high on their own supply, both literally and figuratively. While other crews were flashy with their money and violent with their enemies, Mob Boss operated more like a CEO than a street thug. He invested in real estate, using properties across South Memphis as stash houses and meeting spots. He had legitimate businesses that could explain his income and provide employment for his crew. Most importantly, he understood that the key to avoiding law enforcement was staying below their radar while still generating serious revenue. But Mob Boss's story takes a dark turn in 2004 when he got caught up in one of Memphis's most shocking murder cases. Rebecca Glenn, a 24-year-old radio DJ for Q107.5, was found strangled to death in her apartment. The killer was Stanley Andrews, but according to police reports, Mob Boss was charged as an accessory after the fact. Here's where it gets real twisted. Word on the streets was that Rebecca had been playing Yo Gotti's music on the radio, but refusing to give Mob Boss or his Mob Ties artists any airtime. In the Memphis music scene, radio play was everything. It was the difference between being a local hustler who rapped and being a legitimate artist who could make real money from music. Some say Mob Boss put a hit out on the DJ for the disrespect, though this was never proven in court. What we do know is that after Rebecca's murder, Mob Boss and a woman named Marquita Thomas were caught using the victim's credit cards and helping to sell her stolen possessions. The case sent shockwaves.
Hand off your taxes to an expert in your neighborhood. Now, your TurboTax expert can file for you.
through Memphis. Stanley Andrews' own sister couldn't believe what her brother had done, telling Action News 5 that he called her from jail saying Rebecca went off on him for knocking on her door, so he just snapped. But Andrews showed no remorse, acting like someone who knew exactly what he was doing. The investigation revealed that Andrews had slipped past building security guards and was wandering the halls knocking on random doors. When Rebecca opened her door to see who was there, Andrews forced his way inside, wrapped his hands around her neck, and strangled her to death before robbing her apartment. Mob Boss caught accessory charges and first-degree forgery, but he managed to beat the worst of it with just a year of supervised probation. That light sentence should have been a wake-up call, but for a man like Mob Boss, the streets were calling too loud to ignore. The Rebecca Glenn case also highlighted the dangerous intersection between Memphis's music scene and its criminal underworld. Radio DJs had real power in determining which artists got exposure, and that power made them targets for anyone who felt disrespected or ignored. By 2007, Mob Boss was back to his old ways, but this time he was operating on a whole different level. He had set up a sophisticated drug operation out of an apartment at 784 Porter Street in Memphis, a spot that looked abandoned from the outside but was actually a fully functioning trap house. The location was strategically chosen. Porter Street was a dead-end road in a neighborhood where police presence was minimal and residents minded their own business. The apartment building itself looked run down and uninhabitable, which was exactly the point. Who would suspect that a major drug operation was running out of a place that looked like it should be condemned? The Memphis Police Department had been watching the location for months, documenting who came and went, tracking patterns, building their case. Detective Kittrell Robinson would later testify about the sophisticated surveillance operation they conducted before finally moving in with search warrants. They documented regular traffic at all hours of the day and night. Cars would pull up, someone would go inside for a few minutes, then leave. The pattern was consistent with a retail drug operation, but the volume suggested something much bigger than street-level dealing. Picture this scene. Cops bust through the front door, and immediately there's chaos. Mob Boss's cousin Rico Johnson tries to run from apartment 4 to apartment 3. And you can hear glass breaking as someone jumps out the kitchen window. But the wildest part? A 75-pound pit bull comes charging around the corner, going straight for the officer's necks. Detective Robinson had to shoot the animal 3 times before it retreated to the kitchen where it died. The pit bull wasn't just a pet, it was part of the security system. In the drug trade, having a vicious dog serves multiple purposes. It deters robbery attempts, warns of police raids, and can destroy evidence if trained properly. The fact that this dog was willing to attack armed police officers shows how well it was trained for protection. When the smoke cleared, police found a full operation. 12.5 grams of cocaine, 8 pounds of high-grade marijuana, digital scales on the kitchen counter, measuring cups by the stove for cooking crack, a Smith & Wesson on the couch, and $10,000 cash in Mob Boss's front pocket. This wasn't some small-time hustle. This was a professional operation with all the tools needed to process, package, and distribute serious weight. The fact that they had equipment for cooking crack shows Mob Boss was serving the full spectrum of the drug trade, from weed smokers to hardcore addicts. The digital scales were commercial grade, capable of measuring large quantities with precision. The measuring cups and cooking equipment showed they were processing raw cocaine into crack, which required knowledge of chemistry and cooking techniques. This wasn't amateur hour. This was a sophisticated manufacturing and distribution operation. The $10,000 in cash was just what Mob Boss had on him at the time of arrest. Investigators suspected that much larger amounts of money were moved through the operation regularly, but they were never able to locate the main stash. The apartment itself was set up like a fortress. There were multiple escape routes, reinforced doors, and security cameras that could monitor approaching vehicles. The operation had clearly been planned by someone who understood both the drug trade and law enforcement tactics. While Mob Boss was making headlines for his legal troubles, Pooh Shiesty's mother was holding down her own reputation in the streets. This wasn't no innocent bystander caught up in her man's business. She was a certified gangster in her own right. The streets of Memphis don't respect weakness, and any woman standing next to a man like Mob Boss had to prove she could handle whatever came with that position. She understood the game, understood the risks, and understood that in their world, family loyalty meant everything. Growing up in South Memphis, she had seen what happened to women who couldn't protect themselves or their families. She had watched mothers lose their children to the streets, wives get disrespected by their husbands' enemies, and families torn apart by violence and incarceration. She was determined that wouldn't be her story. When Mob Boss was facing federal time, she made sure the family stayed together. She managed the money, maintained relationships with key players in their organization, and kept their reputation intact while he was fighting his case. This required a level of street intelligence and political skill that most people never develop. She also had to protect her children during this time. Young Pooh Shiesty was watching everything, learning from every interaction, absorbing lessons about loyalty, respect, and survival. She made sure he understood that their family was different, that they had a legacy to uphold and a standard to maintain.
Join Planet Fitness for 1 cent down, $15 a month. No commitment. Deal ends Friday, April 10th.
Can I just get this other stuff?
Ringing in the streets. She made sure their enemies knew that the organization was still operational, still dangerous, still not to be tested. This required her to make decisions that most people would never have to face, to authorize actions that could have life or death consequences. Her influence on Pooh Shiesty can't be understated. While Mob Boss taught him about the business side of the streets, his mother taught him about survival, about loyalty, about never showing weakness even when the world is trying to break you down. She also understood the importance of education and legitimate opportunities. Even while managing a criminal organization, she made sure Pooh Shiesty stayed in school and understood that the streets were a means to an end, not the end itself. The respect she commanded in Memphis was earned through years of proving herself in situations where one wrong move could have gotten her and her family killed. She navigated federal investigations, rival crews, and internal betrayals while keeping her family intact and her organization profitable. Before we talk about Pooh Shiesty's rise, we gotta address the family's most devastating loss. T.P., Pooh Shiesty's older brother, was more than just family. He was Pooh's role model, his inspiration, and the person who showed him what it meant to be a Williams. T.P. was already making moves in the streets when Pooh Shiesty was still figuring out his path. He had that natural charisma and street intelligence that runs in the family, and everyone who knew him could see he was destined for something big. Unlike many young men in their neighborhood, T.P. had the rare combination of street credibility and business sense that could have taken him far. He was the bridge between Mob Boss's old-school approach to the game and the new generation's methods. While his father relied on traditional drug trafficking and territorial control, T.P. understood that the future was in diversification. Music, legitimate businesses, and building wealth that couldn't be seized by law enforcement. T.P. was also deeply involved in Choppa Gang's early operations. He helped plan their most successful licks, provided strategic guidance for their territorial expansion, and served as a mentor for younger members who looked up to the Williams family name. But life in Memphis is unpredictable, and T.P.'s story took a tragic turn when he was diagnosed with brain cancer. This wasn't the kind of enemy you could shoot back at or outrun. This was a battle that required a different kind of strength. The diagnosis came suddenly. The diagnosis came suddenly. T.P. had been experiencing headaches and vision problems, but in their world, you don't show weakness or admit when something's wrong. By the time he finally went to a doctor, the cancer had already progressed to an advanced stage. For months, T.P. fought with everything he had. The family rallied around him, hoping for a miracle, praying for more time. They brought in the best doctors money could buy, explored experimental treatments, and exhausted every possible option. Pooh Shiesty watched his hero, his big brother, slowly losing a fight that no amount of street credibility could help him win. It was a humbling experience for a young man who had been raised to believe that violence and money could solve any problem. The medical bills were enormous, even for a family with significant resources. The treatments required travel to specialized facilities, experimental drugs that weren't covered by insurance, and round-the-clock care that drained both their finances and their emotional reserves. During this time, Pooh Shiesty's music career was just beginning to take off. The success of his early tracks should have been a celebration, but instead, it was overshadowed by his brother's deteriorating condition. Every milestone in his career was bittersweet, knowing that T.P. might not be there to see him reach his full potential. When T.P. finally lost his battle in January 2021, it broke something inside Pooh Shiesty. On his track No Chorus, you can hear the pain in his voice when he raps. On God, I shed a tear every time I think about T.P., but no, I won't display my feelings. That's another side of me. The timing made it even more painful. T.P. died right in the middle of Pooh Shiesty's beef with EBG, and his enemies tried to use his brother's death as ammunition for their diss tracks. EBG Jizzle even dropped a song called Paralyzed right after T.P.'s death. with lyrics telling Pooh Shiesty he needed to go pray for his brother. That level of disrespect during a time of grief showed Pooh Shiesty exactly what kind of people he was dealing with. It also hardened his heart in ways that would influence every decision he made moving forward. The loss of T.P. wasn't just personal, it was a declaration of war against anyone who would disrespect his family's pain. Born November 8, 1999, Lontrell Williams Jr. entered a world where violence was normal and survival required constant vigilance. By the time Pooh Shiesty was 4 years old, his father was already facing murder charges. By age 7, Mob Boss was getting raided by federal agents and going to prison for drug trafficking. This is the environment that shaped young Pooh Shiesty. While other kids were worried about homework and video games, he was learning lessons that most people never have to face. He watched his father command respect through fear and intelligence. He saw how money and power could protect your family, but also how quickly it could all disappear. The Cane Creek projects where Pooh Shiesty grew up were a world unto themselves. These weren't just apartment buildings. They were fortified communities where residents looked out for each other and outsiders were viewed with suspicion. The Williams family's reputation provided protection, but it also came with expectations. From an early age, Pooh Shiesty understood that he represented more than just himself. He carried the Williams name, which meant something in South Memphis. People watched how he moved, how he handled disrespect, how he treated his friends and enemies. Every action was a reflection on his family's legacy. At 11 years old, when most kids are still playing with toys, Pooh Shiesty caught his first robbery charge. This wasn't some random act of juvenile delinquency. The robbery was planned, executed with precision, and targeted someone who had disrespected his family. Even as a child, Pooh Shiesty understood that certain violations couldn't be ignored. That same year, he got expelled from middle school for bringing a gun to campus. The weapon wasn't for show or intimidation, it was for protection. Pooh Shiesty had received threats from older kids whose families had beef with the Williams organization, and he wasn't about to be caught defenseless. These weren't cries for help or teenage rebellion. This was a young man adapting to his environment the only way he knew how. In most neighborhoods, an 11-year-old with a gun would be seen as a tragedy. In South Memphis, it was seen as preparation for survival. The streets of Memphis.
Everybody knows that the place to find a place is
Apartments.com. The County Market Weekly Ad is
Shiesty himself said that in Memphis, you're guaranteed to lose at least one close friend to violence before you turn 15. That's not a statistic. That's a promise the city makes to every young person trying to survive there. By age 14, Pooh Shiesty had caught another assault case. The details were sealed because he was a minor, but word on the streets was that he had beaten someone severely for disrespecting his incarcerated father. The message was clear. Even with Mob Boss locked up, the Williams family was still not to be tested. When Pooh Shiesty hit high school at Central High, he was forced to interact with kids from other neighborhoods for the first time. Memphis gangs used railroad tracks as territorial borders, and high school was where those borders got crossed. That's when Pooh Shiesty and his childhood friend Big 30 decided to form their own crew, Choppa Gang. Don't get it twisted. Choppa Gang wasn't just some rap group or social club. This was a legitimate street organization focused on getting money by any means possible, as Pooh Shiesty described it. They were young, hungry, and willing to do whatever it took to build their own empire. The formation of Choppa Gang represented a new generation of Memphis street politics. Unlike the older gangs that were based on neighborhood loyalty or national affiliations, Choppa Gang was built around personal relationships and shared ambition. They recruited the smartest, most ruthless young men from across South Memphis, creating a hybrid organization that combined the best elements of traditional gang structure with modern business practices. By the time Pooh Shiesty graduated high school, Choppa Gang was generating serious cash through various illegal enterprises. They weren't just corner boys selling dime bags. They were running sophisticated operations that required planning, coordination, and the kind of ruthless efficiency that Pooh Shiesty had learned from watching his father. Their first major score came from robbing drug dealers in rival territories. Pooh Shiesty understood that the best targets were people who couldn't call the police, other criminals who had to handle their losses privately. Choppa Gang would study their targets for weeks, learning their routines, identifying their weaknesses, and planning their attacks with military precision. The money was good, but it came with a price. Every successful lick brought more attention from rivals and law enforcement. Every dollar earned had to be protected through violence or the threat of violence. This is when Pooh Shiesty started building the reputation that would later make his music so authentic. One of their most notorious early jobs involved robbing a high-level dealer who had been moving weight through South Memphis without paying proper respect to the established powers. The target had connections to out-of-state suppliers and was generating hundreds of thousands of dollars in revenue, but he had made the mistake of thinking his money made him untouchable. Choppa Gang spent 3 weeks studying the dealer's operation. They learned when he re-upped, where he kept his stash, who provided his security, and what routes he used to transport product and money. When they finally moved, it was with the precision of a military operation. The robbery netted them over $200,000 in cash and several kilograms of high-grade cocaine. More importantly, it established Choppa Gang as a force to be respected in Memphis's criminal underworld. Word spread quickly that these young men weren't just random stick-up kids. They were organized, intelligent, and extremely dangerous. But success brought new challenges. Other crews started targeting Choppa Gang members, trying to rob them or eliminate them as competition. Law enforcement began paying attention to their activities, building files and looking for ways to bring them down. Most dangerously, their success attracted the attention of established criminal organizations who saw them as a threat to their territory. Pooh Shiesty responded to these challenges the way his father had taught him, with calculated violence and strategic thinking. He understood that in the streets, reputation was everything. If you showed weakness once, everyone would test you. If you responded with overwhelming force, most problems would solve themselves. He wasn't rapping about a lifestyle he imagined. He was documenting experiences that had shaped his entire worldview. When he talked about sliding on ops, robbing enemies, and staying ready for war, he was speaking from a place of genuine experience. The streets taught Pooh Shiesty that respect is earned through action, not words. That loyalty is more valuable than money. That showing weakness, even
You say how you know all this? Hey man, black people document all they shit, man. How the fuck you think Trap Lord Ross know anything? Trap Lord Ross all the way from London, man. If you get on live every day and say what you doing every day, it's called a timestamp. You being timestamped, man. Like King Von, he promoted all his shit that he was doing through Twitter. Every time he kills somebody, he go on Twitter. So the people be on Twitter waiting on him, and then they screenshot it, and then they just put the clues together, man, just like detectives do. It's easy, man, when you tell everything, bro. When everything public record, he robbed him. All you got to do is do your homework, man. It's out there. It's public record. And then he ain't too far off because Pooh Shiesty them robbing. They just robbed Gucci, man. So it sounds like he right about the shit he talking about. His father a gangster because he let him crash out. And his mama talking shit right now, which she shouldn't be saying nothing because shit, her son crashed out. You can't be mad at Gucci, man. You got to be mad at yourself, man. Once you sign a contract, bro, you got to abide by it, man. If you my homie and you, well, I ain't going to say my homie because I wouldn't do no homie like that. But if a motherfucker sign their publishing away for $15,000 and you tell them to get your publishing back, you going to have to give me 2 million or 10 or 2 million or 10 albums. You got to do one or the other, man. It's called a business deal. You should never took the money being thirsty.
for a moment could get you and everyone you love killed. These lessons would serve him well in the music industry, but they would also create problems that money and fame couldn't solve. The beef between Pooh Shiesty's Choppa Gang and EBG, Everybody Gangster, wasn't just some social media drama. This was a real street war with real consequences. Both crews were from Memphis, but they represented different sides of the city and different approaches to the game. EBG was based in North Memphis, while Choppa Gang claimed South Memphis. In a city where railroad tracks serve as gang borders, this geographical divide meant everything. These weren't just rival rappers. They were enemy soldiers who had been at war long before either side picked up a microphone. The roots of the conflict go back to territorial disputes over drug trafficking routes and retail locations. North Memphis and South Memphis crews had been fighting for decades over control of the most profitable corners and the right to tax independent dealers operating in disputed areas. EBG had established themselves as one of the dominant forces in North Memphis through a combination of violence and business acumen. They controlled several high-traffic drug corners, had connections to major suppliers, and maintained discipline within their ranks through fear and respect. Chopper Gang represented a new generation of Memphis criminals who didn't respect the old territorial boundaries. They believed that money was there for anyone smart and ruthless enough to take it, regardless of what neighborhood they came from or which crew had traditionally controlled an area. The conflict escalated when Pooh Shiesty and his crew allegedly ran down on EBG's territory and robbed them for guns and drugs. This wasn't just about money. It was about disrespect, about showing EBG that Chopper Gang could violate their space whenever they wanted. According to street sources, the robbery was planned for weeks. Chopper Gang members conducted surveillance on EBG's main stash house, learning the schedules of guards, identifying security weaknesses, and planning multiple escape routes. When they finally moved, it was with overwhelming force designed to minimize resistance. The robbery itself was executed with military precision. Chopper Gang members surrounded the location, neutralized security, and made off with a significant quantity of weapons and drugs before EBG could mount an effective response. The message was clear. The old rules no longer applied, and Chopper Gang was willing to take whatever they wanted. When Pooh Shiesty dropped Back in Blood with Lil Durk, he included the line, "Yeah, you know who took that shit from you, come get it back in blood." To most listeners, it sounded like typical rap braggadocio, but EBG knew exactly what he was talking about, and they couldn't let that level of disrespect slide. The song became a worldwide hit, reaching number 13 on the Billboard Hot 100 and generating hundreds of millions of streams. For EBG, this meant that their humiliation was being broadcast to millions of people around the world. Every time someone played the song, they were essentially celebrating EBG's defeat. EBG Jizzle, who wasn't even really a rapper, felt forced to respond. He dropped a remix to Back in Blood, where he told his side of the story, claiming that Pooh Shiesty was exaggerating what really happened and that the robbery wasn't as significant as the song made it seem.
Yeah, it seemed like
What?
What's going on, man? Oh, it's too thick back there. Get all that. You gotta spread all that back there. My bad. It's your video. I'm just starting in it. Get through that.
I tried to stay away. I tried to stay away from the Pooh Shiesty Gucci situation, gang, because I don't like it for either side. You know what I'm saying? In this situation, you know, I feel like both sides is definitely wrong because, you know, we already know Shiesty, you know, we crashed this, that, and another. But then at the same token, man, be playing with lives, bro. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying? Like, some of us really did real time, real years away from my family about this music shit, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Some of us really went and sat down and did calendars, bro. And you know what I'm saying? When we was doing them calendars, motherfuckers gonna be packing felt, gang. Motherfucker come home, you think you gonna play on the top like on some pimp shit, so man, motherfucker gonna crash on you, bro. Like I would've did the pilot, you know what I'm saying? I don't wanna say this nor that, but man, you can't be playing with nobody live like you just whoop, 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 or you ain't go, nigga family, and yeah, you see his family involved, yeah, his partner, man, niggas ain't playing with me. Motherfucker be trying to play this big dick Larry shit with people like, oh yeah, you signed me. Well, I done seen a few artists in the last several months complaining about, you know what I'm saying, who they signed to and what they got going on and because niggas be acting like they playing. And then when motherfuckers spin they top, it's nah, bro. So I don't agree with it, but at the same token, I'm gonna say this: you cannot straddle the fence, bro. You cannot play on the good side and the bad side, bro. You got to pick a lane. My grandma always told me that if you're gonna be legal and legit, you gotta get all that criminal shit. That shit over with.
Especially Big 30. Pooh Shiesty wanted to get out his deal. So he set up a meeting with Gucci. Gucci got there. Put the Drake to his face, say, sign this release form. Get me out this label. Gucci signed it. Then this nigga turn around and rob all the innocent niggas that was with Gucci. All with an ankle monitor on. What the hell?
To plan something like this, to have the balls to plan something like this out, dog, that's some next level stuff. And it ain't none sweet. I don't know how else to put it. So the
Superior is worth playing.
Smash that like button.
Match with a local TurboTax expert at our new in-person
Hey
locations.
man,
They're specialized in
you
your
gonna say
unique
whatever
tax
you gonna
situation.
say, that's our
They can
son,
file
man.
your taxes for you
They
and
should
keep
have
you
told that
updated
nigga don't do that stupid
every
shit,
step
man.
of the way.
Let's just keep it 100. A lot of motherfuckers don't like their contracts. Cool. You can get out of your contracts by going to court or doing other way. Pooh Shiesty fucked up. Pooh Shiesty fucked up. At the end of the day, you just did prison time, fam. Gone for 5 years. You ain't been home 90 days, and you're right back in the face. That tell me you missed somebody in there. No fucking way. I come home, drop a hit record, dry snitch on Boosie, then I try to rob Gucci, man. It don't make no fucking sense to me, y'all. Help me make a man that's talented as Pooh Shiesty is, man. I love bro music, man. I love his mom. She good people. I met her a couple years ago. But this shit ain't making sense to me, bro. You mad? You want to get out of your contract, whether it's by big scar chain? I don't know. But you want to rob? I've been told y'all, man, the streets is dead, y'all. The streets is dead, man. If you ain't living that lifestyle, man, for what? A lot of you niggas on here, y'all ain't fucking gangsters. Oh, man, it couldn't be me. I do this and that. And you the same motherfucker that they get down there behind the walls and tell y'all finna do 30 to 40 years and y'all start talking. You niggas ain't real. Y'all real on the internet. But in real life, y'all not like that. Y'all not cut like that. My cousin, the main motherfucker in the comment. Couldn't be me. Nigga, you supposed to have 40 years. You came home in 9 years. You get your snitching ass off this goddamn.
Hey, this motherfucker crazy, man. This motherfucker crazy. Said his cousin, the main one in the motherfucking comments talking about some. It couldn't have been him. He said, nigga, you have 40 years, you only did 9, nigga. Hey man, shout out to Bub, man. Hey, I be laughing. Hey, he funny as hell, man. He funny. You gotta always get a funny point of view from it too, like from a comic, bro. You gotta always get everybody point of view. You know, not just the judge, the lawyer, the bloggers, trenches news. You gotta get everybody point of view.
Damn internet. So the question is, did Gucci Man do the right thing? I say he did. At the end of the day, whether he told or whether he didn't, whatever y'all want to think, whatever y'all want to hype y'all mind up to say he didn't, okay, cool. But them niggas in jail. Now y'all gonna say, well, it was an off-duty cop that told that worked for Gucci. Well, at the end of the day, Gucci can say, hey, fam, we ain't telling, we ain't doing all that. That didn't happen. So somewhere down the line, he okayed what was going on. That's all the fuck I'm saying to y'all. He okayed. Y'all up in the big uproar about someone snitching and not snitching. I don't give a fuck if he told, if he didn't told. Them niggas is in jail. It's where they need to be at the end of the day. At the end of motherfucker Rob me, you going to jail. I'm just being real. I'm not finna argue with you niggas. If I got jury here, I'll take it off and give it to you. I'm not worried about that shit. You can get jewelry back. You can get material shit back. You can't get a life back. So Gucci Man did the right thing at the end of the day. I'm a businessman now. Gucci, I don't count pockets. Gucci probably a multi-millionaire. Beautiful wife, kids, got a lot of shit going. Future projects coming out. And y'all just gonna rob me. That make the next artist feel like they can do whatever they want to do to Gucci. And Gucci like, no, look, I'm not gonna kill y'all or keep quiet about this. You know what I'm saying? I can't do that because the next motherfucker think they gonna do that to me. So the best thing I can do is turn over evidence to the law. At the end of the day, let me turn over this evidence to the law. I ain't got to say nothing. I got security guards and whoever else, cameras that y'all say. I ain't got to say nothing, but I can point. I ain't got to say y'all niggas total. I can point. You know, this shit is getting it's getting good with this snitching shit now, man. Y'all keep thinking somebody got to actually say something for it to be done. You can just point fingers, bro, at the end of the day. Gucci Mane name might not never come in no paperwork, and it probably never will. But he can just simply say, hey, he can just simply point at a photo, say, well, that's the man who did it. And he can just point. Y'all don't get that through y'all head. But the streets is dead. Gucci can be the first one to change shit in the rap history, rap books right now, bro. We're not out here robbing no more. We're not out here killing no more. We're not promoting violence no more. Yeah, I'm laughing and joking and bullshitting with y'all, but I'm just being real with y'all for a sec. We're not doing that shit no more, man. We got families, man. We got loved ones. We got children. We trying to come home to at the end of the night. I understand where Gucci coming from at the end of the day. I do. So I wouldn't give a fuck if he came out and said, yeah, I told. I wouldn't give a damn. Ain't no fucking secret, I'll tell. But we got to get out this being so real, man. You ain't a real nigga. You ain't a real nigga. Most of your favorite rappers ain't like that, bro. I know some of y'all on this motherfucker right now. What? I got some old schools on here. Y'all big Jay-Z fan? Man, let them motherfucking laws get whole down in that motherfucking precinct. You watch whole fold. Whole gonna fucking talk. He gonna talk. That's in that motherfucker right now, holding it down. Holding it down. Let it be what the fact everything is coming down on him. They start putting out all the evidence they got on him. They just say they start getting everything on Durk, and it ain't looking good. And his lawyer them pressing him. Look, they got us. They got us. All they want to know is who pulled the trigger. We know it wasn't you. We know it wasn't you. You don't deserve to be here. You supposed to be with your wife and your kids and your big career. We know you didn't do it. Don't go down for them, Durk. You gonna do life. Don't do it. Tell us the truth. I guarantee you, breaking news, Lil Durk is free. I'm fucking playing with y'all. That's how it go. Gucci wife, probably. Gucci security guard, Gucci whole team around him, probably. That's probably why it took so long. Man, I ain't in that shit. I'm still good. I'm alive. I'm good. That's Gucci probably perspective. I don't do no talking. I'm good. Everybody else around talking. But they building the case. But they still ain't got him to say nothing yet. A woman, a motherfucker. So you just gonna let him do that to our family like that? You gonna let him take our wedding ring? You gonna let him take the earring? You gonna let him do us like that? That mean the next motherfucker gonna do it like that. This ain't the man. This ain't.
Hey, he ain't lying, man. Keisha, like, fuck that. That nigga took $1 million ring off, $2 million ring off your motherfucking finger, nigga. We ain't letting that shit slide. These niggas on the internet showing it and shit. You know, Gucci ain't with the Gucci the what era when the internet where they was getting on the internet and showing the shit, man. Yeah, Pooh Shiesty now, man. They should never did that shit, man. That's what I'm gonna say, man.
The man got married. Pressure a motherfucker, bro. At the end of the day, all you got, if you ain't got no money, all you got is your balls and your word. Them boys had that man gunpoint, they say. Give me that shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? What you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Okay. We know you're not gonna say nothing. Can you at least point to who is Pooh Shiesty? Is that Pooh Shiesty right there? Is that Big 30 right there? Them the guys that held y'all gunpoint? That's it. That's all the fuck he had to do. He ain't had to talk. Motherfucker, you know yes and you know no. That's all you got to do these days.
Smash that like button. You say Rick Ross said he should have negotiated better. Yeah, man. Hey, negotiate. You gotta learn to negotiate, but fuck that, man. Like, you gotta read that contract, man. Like Lil Herb, for instance, man, if you don't learn from nobody. Herb said this shit way before Shiesty. While Shiesty was in jail, I think Herb said that. And Herb said that he signed away his publishing for $15,000. And he went back to the dude like, all right, man, we made a lot of money together. We made millions. Let me get out my contract. He said, dude signed the papers. Dude signed the paper and then went to the police and said that Herb and them forced him to sign it. So he signed it under duress. That's what the dude said for Herb. So Herb damn near went to jail because of that shit. So Herb had put out a warning like, hey, make sure you do it right. Make sure you go through the lawyers. Cause that's why Herb was tipping him off. But I guess Pooh Shiesty ain't see that video. Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying, Atlanta Falcons. How can you rob somebody over a contract that you signed, bro? That's the whole thing at the end of the day. A lot of people act like they don't understand that shit. I mean, even Lil Herb, I wouldn't have signed for no 15K. Lil Herb, when he did the Chirac remix, and Nicki remixed it, he was getting $50,000 a show from that day on. He was getting $50,000. So I don't know what made him sign for 5,000, 15,000. What would make him give up his publishing and Nicki got you making this amount of money? Like, that's crazy, bro. $15,000 ain't shit, bro. That ain't shit. Once you spend 5,000, it's all gone, bro. $15,000 ain't nothing, man. For real. If you touch $15,000, you know that ain't shit. It's something if you ain't ever had it, but if you had it, it ain't nothing. Bills, vacation, it's gone. 360, 360 deal going crazy in 2026. I make 80K a year trying to make more. Hell yeah, keep making more, man. Go for more. Go for more. Explosive. Shout out to Explosive. It wasn't about money. He wanted out because of Gucci did his family and lied about paying the funeral. Hey, look, I'm going to say this one more time. Gucci don't owe Big Scar nothing, man. If you really look at it, Big Scar and them owe him. He gave Big Scott $200,000, man. He didn't get his money back. He didn't fulfill no contract, bro. Like, if you sign a contract, bro, you got to fulfill it, bro. Like, his people, Big Scott family was with him, jagging his money, watching them take the pills and lean and shit. They should have been saying something to him, bro. See, everybody blame everybody else for their problems. Gucci Mane ain't even hang with Big Scott. He probably signed Big Scott, man, and ain't seen him since. You feel me? Like, hey, look, is it a right thing to do to pay for his funeral? If I was his manager, yeah, I would have did it. If I did, I would have did it off the strength. But everybody ain't doing shit off the strength. Motherfuckers looking like, bro, I lost all my money. I told them stop doing them pills. You hear me? Like for real. That's how it is, man. You like I understand the Big Scott situation, but if he ain't get Big Scott shit, what makes you go and rob him and think you about to get away with it? Like it's just crazy, bro. And then right, if Gucci did give up $10,000 for a funeral, right? They said Gucci gave up 10. That's some ungrateful shit. That's some ungrateful shit to say that it ain't enough. I mean, $10,000, bro. Like, don't y'all like? I'm just saying, man. What the family putting up? This y'all relative. What y'all putting up? So just cause he signed to me, I'm liable for him his funeral. The shit that he doing out there in the streets. Like I just don't see it, man. All them damn pills he was doing, ain't nobody telling him to get insurance. His family, like, come on, man. Yeah. When you sign a contract, bro, it ain't nobody job to get you no goddamn therapist or none of that shit, man. Like, we need to stop that shit, bro. It's always the excuse why a nigga did something dumb. Oh, we crashed out because of Scar. Like, Scar ain't Gucci problem, man. He didn't tell that man to go and do no damn drugs. Like, I'm just keeping it real. Yeah, how come Pooh Shiesty ain't paid for his funeral? If that's his cousin. How come Big 30 ain't paid for his funeral? I seen them flashing bank rolls. When Big Scott died, I seen Big 30. I seen Big 30, goddamn it, with $400,000, a rack of money. Why he ain't paid for the funeral? You see what I'm saying? But they looking at Gucci to pay for it. But it's other niggas who got money, bro. Like that's crazy, man. That's just like if I got a bag and one of my people get killed, I'm waiting on somebody else. I'm telling them, oh man, I'm waiting on YouTube to cut this record label check so I can pay for the film. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Imagine doing 5 years, get out, drop the hottest track, and can't make no music unless Gucci okay. Yeah. Munchie B got DP today. Man, whoever touched Munchie B, man, they going to jail, man. He can't even see who finna DP him, man. They going to jail. That's crazy. You get DP'd and you blind, man. I wouldn't even gang bang if I was blind, bro. That's crazy the motherfucker, man. That nigga be talking the most shit and can't see nobody. You got to depend on another motherfucker to tell you that the ops coming up. What if you with a scary motherfucker and he wait till the ops get all the way up on you and be like, you go to Crips. You hear me? Like, you can't even see, bro. I wouldn't even go outside if I was him. I wouldn't even go outside if I was Munchie B, man. I stay in the house and wolf. I wolf from the house. Yeah, the Bloods, DP, him, they bogus, man. Y'all bogus, man. Y'all touching the handicap, man. You fucking with the blind, man. God gonna curse you niggas. Oh, Munchie be a general? The blind lead the blind, huh? That's crazy, man. I thought that was just a saying, man. It's the truth, huh? Oh, Munchie B, man. They better not touch Munchie B. They going to jail for that shit. God ain't gonna forgive you for that shit, man. Yeah. Imagine Tupac ran up on Suge Knight, man, with some choppers. And now that's some shit to do. Now, I ain't gonna lie. Like if anybody ran up on somebody to do something like that, I think Tupac will have the most reasons to do it. Like Tupac got fucked out of his money, man. Like Tupac wasn't getting no money. Suge Knight was getting him everything that was in Death Row. He'd get him money, and then like Tupac was in a hole if it was up to Suge Knight. So if Tupac ran up in there with choppers, I can understand that. He had hits. Tupac got hits. Like not one hit, not two hits, the whole fucking album a hit. Pooh Shiesty ain't got that. But like billionaire. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. Shout out to Purple 5567. I mean 5568. How the fuck I get that wrong? Shout out to Purple. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button so this video can get around. Smash that like button. Let me know my squad. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. We're gonna find out for sure by Tuesday. Oh yeah. I had inbox Flacco, man. I told Flacco, man, he gotta get a bulletproof car, man. Flacco gotta get a bulletproof car, man. He playing games. I don't wanna see nobody hurt, man. I forgot what that shit. I'll show that shit tomorrow. Nene had showed me something. YN. He was a YN. He thought he was talking to another YN whole time. He was talking to the feds. And he was buying, the feds was buying guns from this little motherfucker. He was telling them, man, me and my homies, we just got a new crate in and all that type shit. And he got his block indicted. Jeff Hicks, what's up? What's up, Jeff Hicks? All right, all right. Where's that? Where's that? Trap and Instagram. I'm on Instagram. Oh yeah, trap something to me. $600 for $600, man. $600. Got an indictment for $600, man. Motherfuckers might as well go and get a job, man. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Man, I feel bad for this guy, Jason Ivy, the basketball player, man. You lost your motherfucking money, man. He was supposed to deal with his demons inside, man. His family don't even want to talk to him now, man. His family like, you fucked up our millions, man. You fucked up a bag, bruh. Cause you worried about some rainbows coming to the game. He fucked up a bag. I ain't gonna lie, man. I know people be like, money ain't everything, but ain't nobody trying to help him pay his bills, man. Ain't nobody trying to help that guy pay his bills or shit. But they talking about money ain't everything. Well, you help him pay his fucking bills. Cause he gonna be kicked out that crib in Chicago soon. You gotta pay that money. Shit. I ain't got no problem with taking no knee, y'all. Trust me. I'll take a knee. If everybody take a knee, we all gonna get fired. You hear me? But if it's just one person taking a knee, man, you might as well get up, brother. Ain't no need for you to take a knee and then you get fired by yourself. You hear me? But if all 50 of us taking a knee, we all taking a knee. That'll make a team, that'll make a motherfucker know that shit's serious if everybody take a knee and not just one or two people. Because if one or two people take a knee, y'all both getting kicked off. They can replace y'all. But they just can't up and replace 100 people or 50 people. You just can't replace them like that. And then hopefully everybody else take a motherfucking knee. But if everybody ain't taking no knee, I might as well get my money, man. I might as well get my money and then, explain my story in a documentary or something, bro. Other than that, you just wasting your fucking money. You fucking it up for your family, bro. Cause I see this dude downtown preaching about what he believe, but he gonna be broke soon. He gonna be out of money soon. He on some crazy shit. It's sad that you can't express yourself, bro, without getting fired. That is bogus, bro. Like you can't even express yourself, bro. Even if it's in your belief, you can't even express yourself. That is some bogus shit. Cause they say we got the freedom of speech, but really, for certain shit, you ain't got no freedom of speech. You ain't got no right to be saying that shit to them. You know. Yeah, Kaepernick, he can't even get back from it, bro. Ever since I seen Kaepernick do that shit, bro, like he got left to hang. All them dudes was his homies now, shaking his hand. But when it came to that knee shit, everybody turned their head on him, bro. Everybody turned their back. Like I ain't finna get fired for that shit. Shit, I got bills. They already take half of your money. If they give you 10 million, that means you only get 5 because they finna take 5 million off the top. They finna take half off the top. So, and then you gotta survive with that. I don't know what they bills be, but you ain't got time to be playing them games, man. If you ain't no LeBron James and you done got 2, 3 max contracts, you can't be saying what you want to say in no NBA or nowhere. I can't imagine me coming home, man. Me telling Nene, I just got kicked off. I just got kicked off the NBA team. Why you got kicked off the NBA team? Because I was talking about the rainbows. Like, come on, man. This 2026, bro. Like, you've been around rainbows in college and everywhere, bro. Like, you got cousins who like that, you know? So if you ain't starting at home and trying to ban them from being around you, like, you shouldn't even be worried about no fucking rainbows, bro. Like, for real. Gucci should have been Big Red. No, man, I'm gonna tell y'all why Gucci didn't do nothing, bro. Gucci didn't retaliate. Gucci didn't retaliate, bro, because Gucci went to jail. I don't know if y'all remember the shit. Hold on, let me see. Let me see before I get up out of here. I'm gonna find this. I'm gonna find this real quick. Gucci Mane shooting. I got this for free.
Make the long story go short, he visited a young lady, went over to her place. She was there, he was there. At one point, she opened up a door.
Do you feel like it was a setup because cats came like after you, like they was coming to get you?
Yeah, I think it was a setup.
Should be celebrating the release of his album and the success of his single Icy. He's had to defend his life last week, and now he has to defend his freedom.
May 10th, 2015, Pookie Loc became collateral damage between one of the most prolific hip-hop beefs in the 2000s between Atlanta legend Radrick Davis, a.k.a. Gucci Mane, and J. Wayne Jenkins, a.k.a. Young Jeezy. Henry Lee Carter III was known to his peers in law enforcement as the rapper Pookie Loc. 27 years old at the time, his life upon this earth had a couple of hours left before it would fade away forever. That day, the wheels began turning upon what would become one of the most historic moments in hip-hop. Gucci Mane was at a friend's apartment in Decatur, Georgia, but little did he know, Pookie Loc, along with 4 other affiliates, were lurking, waiting for their moment to strike. That evening, it is alleged Pookie Loc's intention was to retrieve Gucci Mane's chain at the request of Young Jeezy. Due to the falling out that was brewing between Gucci Mane and Young Jeezy, it resulted in songs being created as diss records, one of which was Jeezy's track titled Stay Strapped. Within the lyrics, Jeezy is heard putting a price up as a bounty for anyone that could bring Gucci Mane's chain to him. The bounty was $10,000. With the alleged $10,000 up for grabs, Pookie Loc was rumored to have put together what he thought was a sure-proof plan to pull off the heist and possible homicide of Gucci Mane. He would place a trap for the So Icy rapper, setting him up to believe he was going to be with a female that had his best interest at heart. She would be just the pawn to achieve putting him in the right place at the right time. That plan would fail horribly within the hours that it was put into play. Keeping tabs on Gucci Mane's whereabouts, Pookie Loc was of the impression things were on track. But the moment arrived, and everything went south. According to police reports and Gucci Mane's lawyer, Dennis Sheeb, an eyewitness recounted the events that occurred. While at the female's apartment in Decatur, Georgia, 5 men, 3 of which were dressed in all black, stormed in the apartment surrounding Gucci and his companion. They were able to enter when the female companion conveniently opened up the door.
One of them had green tape. One of them had a weapon. One of them had brass knuckles and hit him with brass knuckles. Didn't hit him real hard, had him wrapped up. Another guy had a weapon, hit one of the other guys with a weapon.
Gucci would be punched with the brass knuckles while his female companion would receive a blow with the back of the firearm. At this point, Pookie Loc and his affiliates' plan seemed to be going well, but in a split second, the tape was turned. They underestimated the human nature to want to survive. And in the moment when one of the assailants allegedly shouted, "Shoot him," or something to that extent, Gucci Mane decided to protect his life.
It became a situation where he defended himself. Somebody yelled, one of the other 5 guys yelled, "Shoot him," something to that effect. He grabbed a gun that was nearby and he started the open fire to defend himself.
Talking to reporters, Sheeb said witnesses heard a scuffle and gunshots, and saw the men fleeing the apartment, with one asking another, "Are you hit?" Further, the witness claimed the assailant, which was shot, walked their way and ran into the woods, while the others ran in the opposite direction and left in the truck. Gucci's lawyer, Sheeb, made it aware that Gucci would also get into his vehicle and went the opposite way of the man who was shot. The landlord of the apartment stated that from his perspective, it looked like a robbery. However, Gucci Mane's lawyer felt differently, opening up about his conclusion to the situation being a setup, and the female was a part of it.
From what I talked to the detective indicated he was set up. We have an independent witness I tried to give to the detective. The detective basically doesn't want a whole lot more information. We have a witness out there, a man that saw the 5 men go in. We have a woman that this young lady who he was with said basically she set him up.
Do you feel like it was a setup because cats came like after you, like they was coming to get you?
Yeah, I think it was a setup.
Do you have any indications on who it might be? Have you heard anything on the streets? Just whatever you feel in your own heart?
Well, so like I say, ain't too many people got the motive to do some shit. I just like a detective, learn, look at the motive, who has motive to do it. And this is the only nigga has motive.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Okay.
That allegation would come full circle when Pookie Loke's final moments came to an end. The truth would come out that the person who was shot and went into the woods was no other than Henry Lee Clark III, aka Pookie Loke. In those moments, the clock was ticking. He was hit and bleeding and in the woods away from getting assistance. In the frenzy of the shootout and possible shock throwing off his sense of direction, he just ran and tried to get away. Pookie Loke would fight for his life, but eventually the clock counted down and minutes turned to seconds. Then his remaining seconds ran.
Looking for tax help? Now there are TurboTax experts right in your neighborhood. They get to
out. 3 days later, Pookie Loke would be found lifeless at a local middle school. Once the person was determined to be Henry Lee Clark III, aka Pookie Loke, Gucci and his lawyer's assumptions began to come together. It was discovered that Pookie Loke was an artist affiliated to Young Jeezy's CTE label at the time. He was a member of the rap collective Lokish Lifestyle with 2 others, Carlos Lowdown Rhodes and Shannon Lundry, also known as Luke Ruga and Two Gun Young. In a rare recovered footage, Pookie Loke can be seen in the white tee performing with his group Lokish Lifestyle back in the day. Pookie Loke was trying to build a successful music career, but that all came to an end, and Gucci Mane was apprehended for his murder and was now having to fight for his life once again, first physically and now legally. At the end of 2005 into the beginning of 2006, Gucci Mane was successful in his case after the charges were dropped due to insufficient evidence, along with eyewitness accounts corroborating his claim of self-defense. With what appeared to be the confirmation of Pookie Loke's affiliation to Young Jeezy, Gucci Mane made it his mission to taunt his rival, releasing the diss track Benchwarmers and Truth, where he mocked Pookie Loke's passing after the 10K bounty was placed on his head. Pookie Loke was gone, but his passing sent the feud between Gucci and Jeezy into overdrive, resulting in a slew of public insults in their interviews.
Man, we ain't never had no relationship, man. Dude was a fuckboy, man. You know what I'm saying? I really don't like to be compared to that nigga, man, because, I'm like a VHS, you can rewind me back. Everybody in the city know me, dog. Like, this nigga, basically I did another nigga a favor, dog, and the nigga is a fucking net at the barbecue, dog. The nigga, he trying to get some shine, man. He can't get no shine out of me. I'm a boss, dog. He's an artist, you know what I'm saying?
What's going on with you and Jeezy?
I don't with a nigga up.
So, what's got you feeling that way, man?
Niggas should be doing a little, you know what I'm saying? Shit up, dude, you know what I mean?
Young Jeezy, in an attempt to clear his name from the connection to the incident that took Pookie Loke's life, directed some of the words of his song, Forgive Me, to the fallen Lokish Lifestyle member.
Rest in peace to Pookie Loke, blame it on me, never snitch. Lord knows I ain't sitting a homie on no dummy mission.
He further reiterated his innocence in a 2015 Genius interview where he stated, "I never spoke on it. And over the years, it's something that bothered me because I felt I was never able to explain the situation because that's against the G code. I just wanted to put that in the air like, Lord knows I would never send homie on no dummy mission. I got too much love." It seems that Pooh would never be able to rest in peace as his name continued to be tossed at the center of the feud that allegedly led to him losing his life. But in November 2020, in the pandemic-inspired versus battle by Swizz Beatz and Timberland, Gucci Mane and Young Jeezy met on stage for their versus battle. After things looked a little shaky after Gucci performed his diss, Truth, Jeezy kept his cool, and the two buried the hatchet, putting their decades beef to rest.
I know it's hard for you to sleep now when you kill your homeboy. You left your son to be a bastard, won't even raise your own boy. 20 years, nigga.
So it's like we grown men, dog. Like we both rich, like we both good. It's just like either we gonna be, going back and forth with this, and we gonna be in the penitentiary, or we gonna figure it out.
The end to their personal issues was made official when Gucci Mane brought Young Jeezy out on tour later on. The sad reality of the lifestyle Pooh led came afterwards, because even though Young Jeezy and Gucci Mane settled their differences, Pooh son was left to deal with the trauma and scars and wasn't able to just let it go like they did.
I almost stood up there then, man, tell them folks to stop capping on making. Listen, man, this man had the whole FBI, he had every police officer in Macon with him. Just the same way he did after the versus battle, and they got the video, man. Listen, stop capping. That man, the gangsters, y'all think he is, man. That man got security everywhere.
In releasing a video making his feelings heard, he in turn brought on animosity by another rapper named Big 30, who fired back at Pooh son with the response for mentioning his name. Pooh son was on the path that played a role in the loss of his father's life. The gang culture is like a loop that just never stops turning. Pooh suffered in his last moments. Instead of steering away from that lifestyle, his son is now proclaiming the same actions and behavior against the same people surrounding his murder. It's a sad reality, but one so many face. As it stands, Pooh legacy was memorialized in a book, Street Gangstoetry, OG rated, Loyalty is to Die For, written by an author with the name Mr. Big Man. According to him, the rappers surrounding his death are only projecting a lifestyle that Pooh actually lived for their own financial gain. Mr. Big Man's intention in writing the book was to tell the truth and lift Pooh up as the true gangster that he was. Whether that's something to glorify or not,
Hey, man, so long story short, man, I played that to tell you Gucci Mane wasn't trying to go to jail no more, man. Gucci Mane killed somebody on self-defense, and he went to jail for 3.5 years for that shit. You be confused. You like, damn, I got set up by a girl, and they ran in the house, and I defended myself and still went to jail. So he probably wasn't trying to go to jail. He probably felt set up just like that time. You never know what you're going through your head, and he probably was thinking like, man, I should bring the goons. And then, it's just Pooh Shiesty, and we just talking about business. We don't need that. And then they ambush you, take your shit. Treat your manager, throw him, throw the white dude across the room somewhere, torture him, take his shit. The other dude take his shit. He probably just felt different, man. Gucci grown now, bro. He got kids, he got a family. He up $30-40 million. So I don't know, man. If you want to lose your tax bracket for a bomb or somebody who ain't got shit to lose, then Gucci gonna be a dummy. He'll be called a dummy if he let that happen. But either way it go, he gonna be called something, bro. So that is what it is, man. But my thing with Pooh Shiesty, they should never did it, bro. They should have found a better way to go about it. If you signed the contract, the lawyer gonna tell you. Only way to get up out of this is buy your contract back. whatever he's saying that you bad, it ain't bad back for what you wanted. It's bad back for what Gucci think that is worth. You know, and whether Gucci Mane treated Big Sky, I'm gonna leave that to the public too, cause I know deep down inside that like I got family members like Big Sky. They doing drugs, they doing pills, and now they die. Now I'm supposed to, cause I'm on Trenches News, I'm supposed to just automatically pay for all your shit. You know, like nah, it don't work that way. If I give up $10,000, somebody else supposed to have some money. You know, everybody complaining about what Gucci gave up, but I ain't heard what nobody else gave up. I mean, I'm pretty sure Big Sky had more friends than Gucci, right? Big Sky knew more rappers than Gucci, right? He hung around people, right? So therefore, they could have threw in and pitched in for his funeral, but nobody did. Everybody looking at Gucci, you know, pocket watching his shit. So if Pooh Shiesty did crash out for Big Sky, that was some clown shit. Big Sky gone. You ain't gonna get none of that back. You gone to jail, and Gucci still own you. He still getting all the money off you. So Gucci ain't lose at all, man. But call him a snitch, whatever you want to call him, man. Hey, sometimes you gotta grow up, bro, and be an adult. Sometimes you gotta live for your family and your loved ones. You can't live for the streets. The streets don't love nobody, man. I can tell you that. The streets don't love nobody. The streets is made, the streets is made to use everybody. Like everybody is being used in the streets for something. Whether you got a car, whether you got a gun, whether you got scam money, whether you got weed, whether you got you being used for something. So everybody is being used for something. Cause when you take away what you could do for a person, you're gonna see how they really treat you. You're gonna see how they really treat you when you don't got nothing. You can have all the guns on the block. The minute when all the guns gone, they got popped off and shit. And don't nobody want they own to another somebody else with a gun. Same thing with a cop. You could ride around all day with your homies, riding around, burning gas, taking people places. Soon when you say no, you gotta do something or you lose your car. That's when you're gonna see who your real friends is. Ain't nobody gonna be around you. You ain't got no car no more, so ain't nobody around you. You know, these just facts. This ain't nothing that nobody telling me. I'm speaking facts to you. Nobody's gonna be around you. If you the weed man and you got all the weed and you ain't got no more weed, we can't get high no more. Or you tell us, you know what I'm talking about, we done hanging with you. We going to the next person who could give us weed every day for free. We looking at you like we should rob you now. Just because you told us, man, I can't keep on smoking, man. I got to get back to my hustle. Now we want to rob you, you know. So the motives in the streets is to be used, man. Motherfuckers, you might be a killer. Everybody hanging around you because they know you got a gun on you and you gonna kill. You know, it just is what it is. But I can tell you one thing too. All the killers that I know that step on shit in the streets, whether they from Chicago, Minneapolis, wherever they from, they all broke. All the killers are broke. That's how you know the streets is fucked up. All the killers, the people who killing everybody, they broke. They ain't got no money. They can't buy a bag. They can't buy a nacho. They can't buy a walking taco out the store. They can't buy a fucking walking taco. That's 50 cents, 75 cents, 25 cents for the chips, 50 cent chips with cheese. I mean, the cheese and the meat. Niggas can't even buy that, bro. I be in the city. I go to the city before duck trial, after the duck trial, and niggas still came. Hey, Swipe, you buy me a bag of Crunch Curls and the juice? I give a nigga $100 when they ask me that. Like, what? A bag of Crunch Curls and the juice? Like, that's all you want? Like, for real, bro. That's all they be wanting, though, bro. But just drive slow, man. It's better to drive slow. You can pay attention to everything and see everything coming, man. When you racing, you can't see nothing coming. You speeding, you can't see what's coming. Can't see what's gonna jump out on you or none of that. But if you driving slow, most likely you'll see it before it come, man. This Trench News, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Make sure you smash that like button. Cash App Nene 3837, money sign NENE 3837. You want to support the channel? I'm finna get up out of here, man. I gotta do a Zoom in the morning, and then I gotta do some more shit. But shout out to everybody who's on here tonight. Shout out to all my mods. Shout out to all my wrenches. Trap God, Tommy Schumer, Troll, Dustin, Anthony Peterson, Street Code, who else? Made Media Magazine, Savage Black, Bone Yak. Shout out to all y'all. Shout out Powder Beezy too. Shout out Powder, man. Shout out Powder. Always support me. Adia, always support me. Momo, always support me. Shout out Purple Purple. Shout out Nefessa. Adia, most definitely. Shout out Adia. Purple Purple. Shout out Purple Purple. Appreciate your love and support. You always support my channel, Purple Purple. Shout out Lawrence Guy. Shout out Law. Shout out Keep Still. Of course, Nene Marie, the beautiful Nene Marie. Shout out to Nene. Trap God. Who else I'm missing, man? I'm missing some more people. Shout out Almighty. Shout out Street Code. King Gun. Street Code. Make sure y'all follow him on all platforms. Shout out Sparks Visual. Shout out Sparks, man. Hey, whether Sparks here or not, man, Sparks always here, man. Shout out Sparks. Make sure y'all go and follow Sparks, man. Draw the Mob. Make sure y'all go and follow him. Shout out to all my mods, my wrenches, man. I'll see y'all tomorrow. I will be dropping more content, man. I love y'all. Make sure y'all be safe. Remember, if you got anything extra, man, I said extra now. Food, hygiene, clothes, bag it up, take it outside, man. If you got anything extra, man, anything that you got extra, especially food, take it outside, man. Somebody outside hungry, man. You might make their day. You might get their engine started so they can go and be productive or something, man. They can do something besides standing around. But I love y'all, man. And I will be back tomorrow, man. My 9 is my 9. I hope it's yours. Tell your kids, stay out the streets. Don't join no gangs because they broke and they all suckers, man. And they just use you until you go to jail for the rest of your life or to your death. And then they replace you with somebody else until they die. Until the next time, man, I love y'all. My 9 is my 9, y'all. Make sure y'all smash the like button. If you ain't smashed the like button, send me a cash out. I love y'all. Nene said good night, y'all.